The Smug Box Woman!
SmugAlana loves SmugAlana loves SmugAlana cheese SmugAlana fire heart SmugAlana fire heart.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey. Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
Northward is gifted a tier 1 sub to Dog Carrington. They have given 33 gift subs in the channel.
Yip yap yay.
Yo! Yo!
Muted to heck and back.
Shut up, bitch. What up? Ah! I'm eating my breakfast because I forgot. There, you get free spit.
SmugAlana is the best.
Yo,
Love
fuck
you,
me!
chat.
No! Thank you so much! What's for breakfast? A dragon fruit smoothie with like greens on top of it. I forgot to eat.
Looking at the shiny forehead.
Fuck you. I got a handful of fucking mouth, man.
I disagree.
I got a mouthful of fucking oats in my mouth, man. No.
Speaking of food, I had some Tiawani's bao buns as well as some stir-fried chicken noodles.
Yo, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 10 gifted as well. Jesus Christ. Guys, can we chill? I'm trying to eat my breakfast.
It's a dragon fruit fucking smoothie.
Yo Alana, first time catching your
No,
stream.
we're not. I'm sorry. So good. There we go. Okay. Chewing that smoothie? Yeah, it's frozen. It was frozen. It was defrosting on my desk for a while.
Bone apple teeth tasty.
Thanks, Jalorp. Guys! Today's Car Crash Wednesday. Are you excited? I'm excited to crash out.
Of course she's eating glorp.
Breakfast at 1 in the afternoon. Yes, buddy. I have this like crippling fucking stupidity called ADHD, and I forgot to eat. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Give us your smoothie. No, I need it. It's tasty. It's really good. I love it.
Hey Alana, first time catching your stream as well.
Yo!
Been enjoying your YouTube content.
Thank you so much, man Bucket. I appreciate it. Thank you for 500 clamors.
Car Crash Wednesday. It's now called I'm Crashing Out Wednesday.
I will not be crashing out. Ugh, finally, a food ASMR stream. I can taste the food straight from my mouth if I was there. I'd absorb all that in an instant for myself. Next level gluttony and greed. I just imagine like a little cheese jumping out and just fucking taking my food, dude. I will be crashing out. My little
Are
cheese
women
out of
cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Thank you so much, Metallic Monkey, for the prime! It's not my fault, I forgot to eat!
Breakfast for lunch is such strong bachelor man
Okay,
coding
in my
classic.
defense, if I wasn't streaming, I just skip it. But I know that because like I fucking stream all the way until dinner time, and if I skip like an entire 2 meals, I'm gonna start feeling not so great. Do you actually have ADHD? If so, what medication do you take for it? No, I don't take meds. I don't take meds. Maybe I'll get diagnosed, but I don't know. Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. No, crap! Why do you guys always do this when my mouth is full, Mom? Thank you so much! I really appreciate it, Creep. I really, really do. She takes vodka instead of meds. I don't drink. That's the funny part. People always say like, oh, Alana, you're Russian, you must drink a lot. I'm like, no, not really. Like, unironically. I'm trying to find non-med alternatives to dealing with my ADHD. I'm kind of scared of taking meds because it might change me. I don't know. Do you eat a lot of cabbage and potatoes? Actually, I do, yeah. Actually, cabbage is like my favorite vegetable.
I don't know what HD is, but the doctor days I have 80 of them bitches.
I got 80 of them bitches. That's hot. Yo! Welcome on in. Hi. What are you, a horse? Yeah, I'm an Uma Musume. I don't know if I really want to take meds, not gonna lie. Meds can fuck you up.
You don't drink much? We gotta fix that.
Kinda weird. I don't want to. And someone who took ADHD meds that made me really depressed? It depends, man. Yeah. It depends on the person. It depends on what your doctor gives you. Sometimes it helps a lot. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. I don't know. Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Have you tried using crystals, yoga, chiropractic, and essential oils? If none of that works, we can treat you like a horse and just put you down behind the barn.
If you put me down, I'm gonna cause an earthquake. Okay, I'm almost done. I'm sorry. I'm just. I'm trying to be polite and not.
Alana is eating breakfast. In other news, Waffle House has gone out of business after a £2,000 fox woman ate everything.
I'm not that bad, I promise. I'm not that bad. I would control myself. I wouldn't run them out of business. Alana, glue would last for centuries. Oh, because you're putting me down and making me into fucking glue because I'm a horse. You're so funny. You're so funny, chat.
I got promoted and am in a good mood. Have some celebratory bits.
Yo, Faye! Thank you! Congrats! I'm happy for you. Oh my god. Happy for you. King or queen? Big W. W's in the chat.
With so much horse, the glue would be eternal.
Sorry, last bite. Then I'll shut up.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Okay.
Have some money, fox woman.
Yo, thank you! Thank you so much! Okay, last bite. Big bite, big bite. Sorry, I keep bumping the mic with my spoon. Okay, we're good. Tasty. Okay, I'm done.
Breaking news, the IHOP restaurant chain had to legally change their name to Please Don't Hop after Mooney went to get lunch.
You're so done. What are you eating? I had a dragon fruit smoothie. It was a frozen one. It was tasty.
You'd have to get an elephant gun from Kentucky Ballistics to even pierce Alana's big hide.
No, you need to get one that we gotta watch the dinosaur one. We have to find a gun that kills a dinosaur. That'd be big enough. I gotta finish my coffee too, but that's neither here nor there. Anyway, chat, hello! I hope you're feeling fantastic on this wonderful car crash Wednesday. Ba-bum.
I sent a message, and you responded to the guy who copied me. You've made an enemy today, SmugAlana.
What?
Hello, is this the Krusty Krab or the animal shelter?
I'm not an animal. I'm an animal girl. I'm so confused about that last CTS though. Okay. The fuck did I walk into? Me parking your mom. You made a very powerless enemy today! Cheese and crackers, man. Technically humans are animals. Yeah, I'm a rabbit animal. I'm a demon. Last Rumble Deathblock came out 3 hours ago, so hyped only 2 more days. Yeah!
Enemy? Is it finally time for smugglers to go to war?
No, no smuggling, no war. Ba-bum.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Have a great rest of stream, Alana. SmugAlana love feeling kinda sick, but off to work anyway.
Oh
SmugAlana
man,
cry.
that's like the
Are women
worst,
cringe?
honestly.
Yes.
I'm sorry,
Being a
man.
woman makes you gagey.
Being a woman
How the
makes
hell
you
has
gauge.
been 18 months already? SmugAlana fire not like this also. I'm getting rained on trying to work.
Aw, that sucks. Yo, Morgan, thank you! Thank you for the 18, man! Work. Gotta work. Gotta work. Is this the VTuber
Men are
I'm
not
seeing,
objects of
always
sex.
seeing over my
I
Twitter feed with some
disagree.
funny tweets? My
Are anime
Instagram,
horse
yo.
girls a distinct species from horses and anime girls, or are they the product of interbreeding between the two races? Is it legal and or moral for anime horse girls and real horses to get together? What would be the product of such a union?
Are women cringe?
Why are you
Yes.
thinking about that?
Being a woman
You
makes
guys
you
scare
gagey.
me. Why are you thinking about that shit? Martian, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, dude, pigeon boy, pigeon whatever. Fuck.
In 2 days
Thanks for
I'll
being
go
here.
into swamp and become a Toad Master, ruler of Toad Army and High Priest of Holy Pepe Prej.
Pepe Prej, I am praising for you.
If Alana was a race horse, what would her name be?
The Smug Killer. The killer of the smugs. Smug Killer, Smug Killer, That's what my name would be. I'd kill everyone in my sight. Everybody else gets to die. Turn this off. Fat bitch. You guys are fucking so crazy for that. I need to get you some new stream deck. This one's busted. If Alana ran, there would be an earthquake. Yeah, but then I'd win. Right, chat? I gotta fucking get a new stream deck. This one's busted. Stream deck! At your size, it's more like Smugzilla. Honestly, kind of strong. I like that. I like that a lot. Bum, 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 bum. Bow. Me when I'm a smug kill competition and my comp is Alana? Yeah, you can't kill me. I'm a winner. Alan's horse would be named Carol Yeager. Wait, what's that even mean? What's a stream deck do? It's like, it helps you like shortcut and macro stuff. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Is it an Attack on Titan reference? Google it. Is it a really ugly horse? I'm gonna hate you if it's a really ugly horse. Carol Yeager. Carol Yeager was an obese woman. What? Are you saying I'd ride an obese woman? You are so cruel, Jesus. Born in Flint, Michigan in January 1960, died July 18th, 1994. Holy shit, she died before I was born. Holy shit, she's old. Gosh darn it. Well, she wouldn't have lived this far anyway, but it sucks to suck, I guess. Died where? In Flint, Michigan again. She didn't move!
Oh no, there goes Tokyo. Go SmugZilla.
Thank you, Jlorp. I appreciate it. Thanks, Jlorpicus! Jlorpicus Maximus. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-dum. You're the embodiment of Haru Urara, the IRL horse. You should look her match history up. Haha, you're very funny. You're calling me a fucking loser. Jockey's riding obese women. That'd be hilarious. Dude, that would actually be so funny. Low key. Because, like, at the end of the day, you'd have to constantly cycle out the obese women. Because they would, like, get less fat. So you'd have to, like, cycle in new fatties. I wouldn't, though. I wouldn't lose weight. Isn't the horse track sand? She would eat shit when she starts to run? No. Horse tracks are grass. What are you smoking? Most of the time they're grass, aren't they? Yeah. Probably easily mod that into RimWorld. Yeah, mod this.
Do not the smug fox woman!
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Enjoying the content on my courier route in this heat.
Oh my gosh, you're a mailman! That's cool, man. Yo, ISO, thank you so much for the 6 months. Turf or dirt? Usually dirt. You're dirt. You eat dirt. Alana could run a light year before becoming thin. How much is a light year? It's like really long, isn't it? Yeah, let me grab this one. Throw it in the trash. Yeah. Throw it in the trash. Like chat. It's pretty light for a year. Mods! We ban this guy.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to It Foxes for dinner.
It's kind of gross. I don't think foxes are very tasty. That trash sounded full. It's not. It's not full. It just crashed against a bunch of plastic, you ding dong. I actually took out the trash yesterday, and I took a bunch of trash, like, out of my room. It's actually pretty clean. I gotta put away some anime figurine boxes, though. I got, like, 2 of them out, because I had the Grimjo one and the Inosuke one, and they're on my desk. They're pretty cool. Only 2? Yeah, only 2. Isn't it fascinating?
Are women cringe?
Isn't that amazing?
Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Bum bum bum. SmugAlana and Queso collabed, the stream would end as soon as it began. No. The world would end, not the stream. Duh. Ugh. Garbage day, time to sit in the trash can. Well, actually, yesterday was garbage day. Or was it the day before? I can't remember. I can't remember! I just like fucking, I put the trash out when I see everyone else's trash cans out. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I do. Yo, thank you so much. LJ, thank you for the crowd as well. I appreciate it. How was your stream? What's up? I bet Alana sits on a hydraulic press. Yeah, that's how I get paid. Sitting on shit. Femboy raid. Femboy raid. Oh yeah, that's a femboy. You're right, you're right. Welcome on in, femboy. How's it going? How are you all doing today? Hope you're doing fantastic. I'm trying to get this fucking Inosuke sword in his hand, and I can't fucking do it!
Piss. Massive piss.
Lezau.
Lizzo! Thank you, your boy! Что это за поток? Я не знаю. Идиот. Долбоёб. Ничего не знает. You got this, Alan. I'm trying.
Do
I'm
not
trying.
the smug fox
Trying to
woman!
get it in his hand. Ugh. Okay, I think it's in. There we go. Yo, cereal, everything in 7 months!
Two heavy objects such as Alana and Queso together would make a large gravity field causing a black hole causing the end of the world.
I already said that joke like 300 times. You've been here in the fucking chat where I've said it! Arrgh. Arrgh. Okay, that looks perfect, doesn't it? Looks good, looks good. Looks good! I've missed you all. Yeah, damn right. We have a good community, genuinely we do. Everyone's really chill. You know, for the most part. Sometimes we get some schizos here and there, but that's okay. That happens.
There, you get free spit.
Happy Wednesday, smugglers.
Yo! Gibby! The good 11 months! I wanna get an Orihime figure, but it's too pricey. Yeah, they're really expensive. I only got these because it's my birthday. Well, it was my birthday. They only just arrived. I was like, fuck. I was hoping to open them for my birthday, but they were late. They came all the way from Japan. Bum, 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 bum. Free spit! Yes. What up? White duck ass. Bum, bum. Happy hump day! Happy hump day! Why is it called hump day? Where do you go to get figures? Animoto. Animoto's a good website, and they don't make cheap figurines. Don't go to like eBay or Amazon, or unless like you know where Amazon's getting theirs from. They're usually garbage. Cause it's the middle of the week. Oh yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, you're right. Well, for me, it's not the middle.
If two black hole meet, they will merge into one. Alana and Queso would combine to be the largest, most powerful streamer in existence.
Anyway, as I was saying, Amazon has some that are legit, like Good Smile and stuff, but yeah, most of them are knockoffs and they suck. eBay, don't fucking buy from eBay. eBay, I messaged one of them and was like, yeah, this looks like ass. Can you give me a refund? And they were like, yes, of course, I can get you a refund. It looked like dog shit. It was insane. I should show you the fucking picture sometime. What they sent me.
Don't forget it's Call of the Horizon Day, which is a day to go chase your dreams. That being said, go off smugglers, chase your dreams.
Thank you, Lorp. Thank you for the motivational speech. 7 TV ain't working? No, it's working. It just sucks to be you. Bada bum bum bum. Excuse me. Jesus. People leave for good. Ha ha! Look at this guy. It doesn't work. Ha ha. eBay's fine if the location is Japan. Never buy from China. Yeah, I learned that the hard way. Yeah. Yeah, this shit's ash. Bum bum. You should see the messages I have with them, man. I'm like, this looks kind of like ass. It looks terrible. Oh my god. I'll show you guys. It's actually embarrassing how bad it looks compared to like what they're trying to sell you. It's quite literally a ripoff. This looks terrible. Yeah. Compared to the listing itself, because it's a knockoff. Like, they actually just knock it off. And I'm like sitting here like thinking to myself, like, how can you have people like actually buy this unironically? Yeah, one second. I'm showing you guys, don't worry. Where? Just give me a second! I can't pull it up instantly. There we go, okay. See this? This is what I wanted. Right? This looks normal, right? This looks great. You're like, oh, look, it looks cool, right? Like, shh, and it looks normal. Okay, brace yourself. Brace yourself, it's terrible. Brace yourself. What the fuck? What is that? Dude, this is what they have in the ad, and this is what they show to you. Ichigo has seen better days. Bro, Ichigo got fucking blasted, dude. Look, what is this? It's not even, like, why does it have all these ridges and shit? Why isn't it smooth? It's so bad. Cheap 3D printing? Dude, it looks unironically fucking horrendous. Genuinely. Yeah, I didn't buy this, obviously, but, like, it's just funny. Ichigo's cousin? Yeah, he went through some trauma. I think there was another one that was really, really funny to me. Oh, yeah, this one. It's so bad. I'll show you guys another one. This is from eBay, too. Again, these are all, like, supposed to be, like, Japanese, like, originals. And then, like, you look at it, it's, like, from China. Okay, this one. Yeah. This one is the original, and then this is what you get. Oh my god, you guys are gonna fucking die. Oh fuck, I ruined it. No. So you want this, right? Which it looks pretty good. It looks alright. It doesn't look terrible. It's, you know, it looks pretty good. And then this is what you get. What the fuck? What the fuck am I? Dude, his eyes! Dude, look at his eyes! Dude. I don't see any difference. Are you trolling? Are you, like, actually for real right now? Look at the fucking robe! Look at the colors! Look at the eyes! His eyes went from fucking cool anime to just absolute derpiness. Times New Roman to Comic Sans. No, for real. It's so bad. It's the same. Yeah, it's definitely the same.
For those who work outside, be careful, there's a massive heat wave hitting US and Europe. I've been seeing a lot of rhabdomyolysis and heat stroke patients at the hospital I work for. Drink water, take breaks.
Oh my lord.
By the way, Alana, Wednesday is named after the Germanic god Odin/Woden, as are Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday named after more gods of the same pantheon.
That's crazy.
It's all angles and lighting.
Yeah, it's all angles and lighting. The horrors I have seen. The horrors I have seen. Chat! My face when? My face when streamers late? Dude, it's so bad. Look at the coloration. Like, everything's just terrible. Oh my god. It's so funny. I just started messaging them for fun, like seeing what they got. Oh, it's just funny. Technologia! Yeah, technologia! I love that meme. Fucking technologia. Yeah, only buy from the actual Japanese vendors. I've bought 2 from a Japanese vendor, Animoto, and it arrived just fine. Nothing was broken, and it was great.
Have you seen the Vegeta Piccolo rap?
No. Yeah. What up, Alana? How's the stream going so far? Fan-fucking-tastic. So Alana watched Bleach? No, man. Never watched Bleach. 30-30, I'm 30. 30-30, I'm 30. Doo-doo-doo-doo. What is this? What are you sending me? What? Why are you sending me that? Yeah, I got this one. What up? What? Bleach is shit? Shut the fuck up. You have no taste. What? What? I got this one. Yeah, it's sick. It looks just like the picture. I'm like holding it right now. It's fucking sick nasty. It's awesome. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Bleach is great. Fuck you, bitch ass. I'll kill you. Yeah. Exactly that pose. Yeah, it's literally that exact one. I bought it from Animoto. I bought it for my birthday. I'll treat it myself. It came, I want to say like 4 days ago. 4 or 5. It was sick. I knew this was the right chat. They love Bleach. That's right! Yeah. cool Virgil statue. Mods! Ban that guy! Ugh. Such violence? Yeah. How much it cost to Lazy to look it up? This one was, $60. It was on sale. Yeah, the Gremdal one, it was $60. Not bad. And it's high quality too, like it's heavy and like the paint's good on it. I would highly recommend that website, it's really good. Yeah. Actually quality. Stands up on its fucking own, unlike some of the ones that I've had. Yeah. High quality cheeser anime figurine win? Oh, I would want to do that. Not gonna lie, Bleach is trash! Who cares? Bleach haters, we are correct. I don't care. I don't care. You can hate it all you want. You're still wrong. You're allowed to be incorrect. Bount arc was ass. Yeah, and there's been... What? People love Dragon Ball Z, and there's plenty of arcs that sucked ass. Who the fuck cares? God damn. You guys act like you guys haven't watched an anime and just sat there like, holy fuck, I hate it. No. No. Dragon Ball Z is also shit. Yeah, you're getting fucking timed out. You're done.
When will we get a SmugAlana figurine?
5-minute timeout. Think about what you fucking thought. When will we get a SmugAlana figurine? I don't know. Genuinely, I don't know. How are you doing today? Fantastic. Please don't make a smug figurine until I get a job. Oh my god, I feel bad. What the fuck? You're like, I need to get a job. In time, in due time. We haven't got a flavor yet. Yeah, flavor's coming. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry your pretty little head. Yeah. Bum. I'm so excited for the new fucking Bleach in 2026. I know it's gonna take a while, but fuck, it's worth it. When are we getting a donkey? You know, soon. You know, I can't say exactly when, but you know, soon. Yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be awesome. What about this figurine? I'm okay. I don't like his form that much. He looks like a goober. Also, it costs $500. Jesus Christ. I'll pass. I'll keep my like $70 one. I'm okay. Nah, I'm okay. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold ya. Not my favorite. True. Yeah, I'm just being honest. I'll keep my $70 one. It's a nice one. Yeah. Bum. Wait, I want a 3D printer now. I want to print so much shit. Exciting shit, dude. It's expensive to 3D print, isn't it? He kind of looks like a warrior cat, so I'm surprised you don't like it. Schlump, what the fuck are you yapping on about? What do you mean he looks like a warrior cat? In what universe do you look like a fucking warrior cat in your fucking your Ikigai form? What the fuck? Shut the hell up! Or was it resurrection form? Yeah, it was resurrection. Yeah, no, I'm okay. Boom.
You can say the same for Alana. Who can tell she's great quality because she's heavy and the paint is good.
I hate you. Mods, report him. So that's why you like him? What? What? No! You guys are gonna bully me. No. Shut up. Lana likes bad boys? What? I have a bunch of figurines. It's not the only character I like. You guys are being racist to me. Yeah, I'm gonna crash out. Yeah. Juji figurine when? That'd be cute. A little Juja. Hello, Juja. Where is he? Probably on the bed. He usually isn't in his bed. Or he's chilling. Name one other figurine than Grimjow. I just said I have an Inosuke one. I have that Inosuke one. It's cool. And then I also have an Ichigo one and freaking a Freerun one. D mid Slayer. I'm gonna time you out. Shut the fuck up. Inosuke, yeah. Doesn't Juji get too hot under the blankets? No, he loves that shit. Ever since he was a little puppy, he loves stuffing himself in tiny little corners and like sniffing. What about non-mainstream figures? I hate that term. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I hate it when people are like, do you just not like anything that's not mainstream? It's like, bitch, you do realize that I have quality taste. Mainstream figures are usually better than non-mainstream figures, I'm not gonna lie. And besides, if I had a bunch of boopy ones, I think people would look at me weird if they ever came to my house. Yeah. You do know you have to give back editor as well now. Wait, if I time him out, I give... Bro. Oh my god. I took away his mod. Unmodded too. Wait! Sorry. My bad. Yeah. But not the bad boys with no shirt. Buddy, Grimjoe has a shirt on. What are you smoking? He's wearing a shirt and a jacket. I have a Wind Ranger one. She's got her boobies. I'm surprised you don't have this one. Okay. To be fair, I'm pretty sure this one's pretty expensive. It's probably like $100. It's expensive. I can tell. I think I looked at this one. Yeah. Yeah. Also, are you German? Why are you linking me fictionary.world.de? Fucking German. Get the fuck out of here. Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Ja, ich bin ein German. How go your driving? What? What? Ugh. What are you smoking? What driving? I'm streaming. Yeah, I'm driving this fucking stream into the ground.
I think Alana should make a mouse bed with rest, but instead of breast or her buttock, it should be her eyes popping out from surprise.
You guys would not like that. I know there's a bunch of gooners that want to have like an Asa or a Booba mouse pad. Driving and streaming? Yeah, I'll be like that Emily chick, and then I'll get permanently banned because I'm a VTuber. I'll run a red light and then get perma banned. That's a joke! Dude, I remember there was a TikTok somewhere that showed like Fujoshi's drooling over like lewd anime figurines of males. And I'm just sitting here like, you are just as gooned out, actually, if not more, because they have their fucking cocks out and shit. Whereas, like, anime enjoying men, they just have, like, really lewd women that are, figurines. Yeah. Love in Deep Space? No, it was, like, popular anime. They had it all censored and shit, obviously, but they have, like, their cocks out and shit. It's like, bro. Like, what are you doing with your life? Yeah, their clothes can come up. You can, like, dress them up, and I'm just saying, dude, like, I'm sitting here like, bro, what's wrong with you? They just have their fucking penises out and shit. Female gooners are insane. They hit, like, a wall, man.
Hey Alana.
Yeah, what up?
I started watching your channel late last year and just wanted to say thanks for the awesome content.
No, thank you.
Really helped me through some tough times.
Thank you so much for being here, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you feel better. Figurine for the feet gooners? Chainsaw Man. Oh my god, her feet are painted! Oh my lord, how much is this? $400! Jesus Christ, man. Oh, she's got her tits out too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Oh my god, the titties have like indentations and shit. I can't show it on stream, I think I'll get banned. I saw woman statues where the titty was squishy. Yeah, you know those motherfuckers are going into that shit. 400 clams for gooning.
I beat my women like I beat my meat.
A lot.
Whoop whoop tilde, there goes my wallet.
Yo, Draco, thank you for the tier 3 for 5 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lewd anime male figurines. Not safe for work of your favorite male anime characters. Okay, here we go. Of course they have One Piece. Of course they have Eren Yeager. Oh my god! You can see their butt cheeks! Oh my god, they have that Zenless Zone Zero fucking dog person! Oh my fucking god, you can see his cock. Oh my god, nobody tell Val!
Good
Oh
evening,
my
Mrs.
god!
Alana. I noticed your stream title has car crash in it, but I am not seeing any cars. Please clarify.
Can you like fucking wait an hour or two and we'll get to it? Dude, why? No, never mind. No, I understand why. Because Bao exists. Bro, these people. Oh my god! There's one where one of the Genshin characters is sitting on a beanbag and he's just got his butt all spread. I'm gonna cry. I can't show it on stream. It's just so fucking funny. Who the fuck buys the shit? Oh my. Show them? No, I literally can't. I'll get banned. They've got their cocks out. Who the fuck buys this? Bro, just buy yourself a dildo. Why do you need this? Send in Discord? No, man, I'm not sending it. Look it up. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. This is so funny. No, but like, just think about it. Like, you have this like statue, and it costs like $300, so they just have their fucking butt all spread. Oh man, I don't know. I think booby ones are more forgivable. Cause at least their like stuff doesn't come off and shit. I don't know how real it is, but I heard there are women who buy statues of man where you can detach the dick. Yeah, they do it. Yes, that's what I'm looking at right now. You can like attach and detach the penis apparently. It's so bad, dude. I could never, dude. This is so cringe. Dude, I just keep scrolling and it gets worse. They're like sitting on stuff and then like have their fucking bodies splayed out using their butt. Oh my god, furry orc Charizard Pokemon resin statue. This is for the furries. Oh, that one has a cock too. Yep. Yep, that one has a cock. Yep, that's really cool. Thanks for that. Yeah, someone really needed to buy that. Lizard dick, you can't see it in the actual photos, but it's assumed that it's like detachable. This is so bad. R18 man. Adult female. Jesus, dude.
Jewelers have a lot of money. The one-of-one custom Kiesha figure with squishy booba sold for $10,000.
What? That's insane, dude. That's a down payment for a decent house. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. Nowadays, it's like half a down payment. What the fuck are these, man? Of course there's a Gojo one. Of course. There's a pyramid head one! Ah! Ah! Why? Who? Oh my god, why? Of course there's a Venom one too. Dude, Gooners are insane. Dude, what the fuck? Why is this a thing? Oh my god, there's a SpongeBob one. What? There's a SpongeBob and Patrick one. Dude, this is actually disturbing. I think I can show this one on stream. Let me double check.
The mind desires the physically impossible.
Dude, no. It's not what you think, chat. It's not what you think. It's not what you think. It's not what you think. Look. Look, it's not what you think. It's a bodybuilder SpongeBob. Why the fuck would you buy this? Why would you buy this? It's a bodybuilder SpongeBob? Like, what? There's a Patrick one too. I'll take 4. Yeah, there we go. There's the target demographic. I don't know, this seems so insane to me. There's just so many of them. Yep, Gojo one sold out. Yep. Okay, what? There's one of Tsunade and fucking Baba. What's his name? I gotta close this shit. This is so bad. There's a Patrick one where he's like flexing and his butt's all fucking like flexed out and muscly, and it's so weird, dude. Oh, chat. What are worse, women gooners or male gooners?
The West has fallen.
The West has fallen. The East has fallen too, because this is where it's all originating from. You think women? I feel like it's kind of worse with, like, women, because they're the ones that are like, oh my god, I would never goon. Whereas men, well, not all women are like that.
You know that, after looking at all of that, your next 3 months will be ads about that type of figurines. Right?
I have a VPN, you fucking ding-dong. Don't worry about it. Yeah. It doesn't stick around. That's why I do this. It's for funs. For funsies. Women be ready a whole sex book on the train? Oh, read a whole sex book on a train. Well, I'm just saying, like, women act like, oh yeah, we're not gooners, blah 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 blah. And then the men that are gooners are like, yes, I'm a gooner, and that kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? You have a VPN running on your phone because it's listening. I don't have my phone on me. I think it's charging. Bum bum bum. I put it on the charger. It's in the other room. Alana is buying SpongeBob and Patrick figurines off stream. Nah, I'm good. I'm chilling. There are 2 types of people in the world. Those who admit to gooning and liars. Yeah, what if you're a liar? Is that bad? What if you just don't want to be, like, fucking weird, you know? You know how people have, like, Discord not safe for work channels? I find that a little bit weird, because everyone's just gooning in there, and, like, everybody knows that you're a gooner. Like, goon in private. Gooning is private time. Private time is gooning. Alright, Lana, are you gonna do a giveaway? No, I'm not gonna do that! I'm no gooner. No, leave me be, little boys, to my studies. What type of study is this? Shut up, guards! You're coming with us, sir. Goon in private? What? I think it's a little bit weird when you have, like, not safe for work and shit. Like, in your public Discord. Like, I get it with friends. Like, I don't know, maybe you have, like, a couple of friends that have a Discord and you all goon or something. I still find that a little bit weird because, like, you're friends and you start to, like, know your habits and shit. It's kind of, like, weird. But I mean, I think that's a little bit more acceptable than, like, a public massive Discord with, like, a bunch of people. It has, like, thousands of people and they have, like, a fucking not safe for work channel for posting goon shit. Yeah. Also can lead to problems. Like, the mods have to keep in check and, like, look at the goon pictures.
If I can't goon, how am I supposed to fuck chats, mum?
Retain your gooning. Retain it. Where's the gooner channel for Discord? We don't have one. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. King communities thrive on Discord? I'm aware. I'm talking about, like, I don't know, VTuber Discords, I guess. But I think I get banned. I don't think his joke was that bad. I'm not gonna lie. Can we unban him? Yeah, I don't think it was that bad. I don't think that a ranked jerk made matches is that bad. That was a very soft joke. It was Sari. Oh, it was Sari! Yeah, unban him. Unban him. Damn, the mods be ruthless. No, it was the bot. The bot did that. I think it read Jerkmate. Yeah, the bot auto banned him. I was about to say it was like a really soft joke. He ain't coming back. Nah, they'll be back. They'll be back. Bad bot. Bad Siri. Yeah, bad Siri. Look at him cry, little bitch. Bad. Yeah, you can tell him off. Good Siri. Yeah. Cute. Very cute. Yeah, bad Siri. Which is even funnier. Yeah, you can tell him off and be like, you little bitch.
So fun. Who's your president?
Michael Jordan!
Michael Jordan!
The other day, my wife asked me to pass her lipstick, but I actually passed her a glue stick. She still isn't talking to me. That is such a dad joke. That sounds like something my dad would say. Horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Down bad, I would even say. Down bad, horrendous. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Oh, it's the Prime deals. Oh, awesome. It's Prime Day. Woo! Prime Day.
If you want a dad joke, here you go.
You're done. What are we yapping on about today? I don't know. We were looking at Guna figurines and shit, and we laughed. And then I forgot what we were talking about. Alan, did you see they finally made a Barbie for you? What? Some of y'all need to start streaming or something. I don't know. You guys are cooked. I don't have diabetes. I am very healthy. Thank you very much. What? You guys want me to have diabetes? You guys are so mean to me. I don't think I drink near enough soda to like get diabetes. Diabetes nuts. When are you gonna sell full body pillows? I've said this a million times. We're working on it. Relax. I'm not some fucking massive corpo agency like fucking HoloLive. I can't pump out merch like crazy, man. I'm just one person. Yeah. You need to upgrade to type 2 diabetes. To beat your ass, diabetes. So when are we gonna do it? Oh my god. It's gonna be a fox and a red fox. Well, it's gonna be one side's the blue fox, one side's the red fox. Yeah. That's the plan.
If I were to go but the 3D printer I want, would you want me to make a figurine of your model and send it to you, or pics of it?
We already had that happen. Someone made a figurine and they wanted to send it to my house, and I said no because I don't want people to know where I live. You can send one of my mods if they want it. That locks them in the basement. Put a curse on it. Maybe P.O. box? No, I don't want people to know what state I live. No, stop. I already said this. I don't want people to know what state I live in too.
Yo, Papaya Fox. What's up?
What up? Yo,
always.
Prudence! Thank you so much. The way I'd be able to send it, the way that I'd be able to do it is if I did an out-of-state P.O. box or something. And then I'd have to forward all of it, which would cost a lot of money. I don't know, maybe one day I'll do like, I don't know, a sicko mode collab with like Fillion and ask to borrow her massive P.O. box, and then we can do like an unboxing or something. What? You don't live in Russia? No. I'm very open about it. I live in America. Yeah. Patreon also use a proxy? Yes, it's insanely expensive. I've looked into it.
Maybe an out-of-state box, or maybe receive at a possible conventions enter lurk.
Well, we'll see. I don't know. Bum, bum, bum.
Goku hates me. Goku.
Hello.
I heard you're a pretty strong porn addict.
Huh? Huh? How well do you know Fillion? We just collabed a few times.
An out-of-state box still reduces the set of possible states. Don't give any info out, Monka Math.
That, what I was thinking is like, cause Fillion's done it before, I think that's probably like a safest bet. Yeah. Or someone else, I don't know. Like, go and fly to them. Yeah, fly to their, like, state, and then, like, boom.
Are women cringe?
Oh yeah, the
Yes.
Fillions fight today! Yeah,
Being
you're
a
right!
woman makes you gagey.
Yeah, that's an idea. Exactly. Bum, 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 bum.
You can just get a 3D printable file, and print the figurine yourself via the many 3D printing sites. That way only you know your address.
Yeah, but I'd have to get a 3D printer, and I don't want to
Is
fucking
this
do
fucking
that.
Krusty Krab? I want my fucking Krabby Patty now.
Yo, Rebel, thank you! Thank you so much for 1,000 biddies. All we have to do is find out what McDonald's makes the most money in America. Keck. Okay, hold on. The McDonald's, the most profitable McDonald's in America. Reportedly 42nd Street in New York. Wow. What? New York? I didn't expect that. Yeah. That's crazy. The one that sells the most Big Macs? It's crazy, man. I can't believe this stupid meme took off, even though I don't like Big
The
Macs that
3D
much.
printing site will print it for you, and send you the ready figurine. The only downside is paying them for the print.
Guys, I chat, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want it. Like, I don't want to deal with it. It's such a headache. I've looked into doing a P.O. box stream. It is such a fucking hassle to set up. Like, the only way that I'd want to do it is, like, I fly to another state, and I fucking have a P.O. box there, and then I do the unboxing, and then I fly all the way back home. Like, I don't want fucking people being fucking weird and shit. Solved? Yeah, except that's like fucking a massive hassle. What do you mean fucking solved?
Smuggler fellows, share the file for the rest of us.
You guys can do whatever you want. You can print it and stuff. SmugAlana's lazy? Yeah, I'm so lazy doing all of this by myself. Yeah, you're right, I'm really lazy.
The most profit you can make in fast food is soda drinks.
Wow. You're not that popular to have stalkers, fatty. Buddy, I get, like, emails asking to, like, marry people and them trying to figure out where I live, what my hair color is, what I would look like. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. I've shared it on stream. Like, the mods have seen it. Like, I'm not making shit up. Yeah, there's people who make, like, fucking accounts to, like, fucking keep talking to me even though I block them. But yeah, of course. Yeah. Can you answer those? This is a joke. Yeah, it better be a joke. I'm gonna strangle you. Yeah, tell me your eye color, Alana. I bet you're really hot. Ba 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 bum. Guys, she's literally a 300-pound snow fox. Yeah, I live in a hole in the ground. Big schizzos? Yeah. Do you have any other socials? Why are you asking, stalker? Bum bum. Yeah. Maz can attest to this. We had some person that was like spamming my fucking email, asking to marry me. And they were making up like actual imaginary scenarios about like meeting me in real life and how much I weigh, what I look like. There was a part in it actually in this manifesto where they were like talking about how we should have breakfast together and like what we'd eat and how I would go stream and we'd be together and this guy would like work and stuff and like how cute it would be for him to like watch me stream, and I'm just like, holy shit. You don't want to know shit? No, like, I'm actually 100% serious. I didn't blur the names or anything for the mods. But yeah, he had a plan. He had a plan. He had a plan.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
You ads.
Thank you, Grim. Do we have ads? Oh yeah, we had ads. Oops, I yapped through ads. My bad.
Just tell them you're Sicily, a 500-pound sumo wrestler that has taken a vow of chastity.
Chat. I'm telling you, it doesn't fucking matter. We make 400-pound jokes all the time and still people fucking just are crazy. They're a little bit crazy. Chastity? You mean chastity? Yeah, chastity. I'm keeping my virginity. Okay, since I yapped through ads, I do have to grab some water and throw out the trash because I ate my breakfast. Yeah. Chubby chasers? Yeah, there's definitely people who are chubby chasers too, even if that was like a factor. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a little bit. You guys get to have, Metapod. I'll be right back, chat. Mods, make them behave. Take their balls.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What the fuck?
Womp womp.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
I just finished driving home. I did not participate in car crash Wednesday while driving. Chat. Hydrate, close your eyes for a rest. You will feel the vibration whenever she returns.
Aw, did the music stop while I was gone? Oops. Sorry, chat. My bad. Hi! What up? Oh man, you really have to fucking redeem an RR as soon as I come back? I hate you! Ara. I hate you. I'm gonna die. Throw up. Throw up! Death! Destruction! Yeah. I'm gonna die. You're gonna fucking pay. That's right, I'm gonna start jorking it. Yeah. Don't die or vomit, that's against TOS. I never understood why it's illegal to die. Like, how is it illegal to die? You're already dead. What are they gonna do, put you in jail? You know what doesn't die? You know what doesn't die, chat? Cranking. Fuck. Yeah, crank your hog. Yeah. There we go. I'm under the water. No, not this music. Okay, you can get banned. If you don't like the music, get the fuck out. Ugh. Ugh. Bum bum bum. Sorry! If you don't like the music, get the fuck out! Kill on on sight? Yeah, don't piss me
Alana's
off.
fishbowl
I'll kill you.
ASMR.
I'll kill you. In game. You brewing coffee? No, I am cranking my desk. It's a standing desk from Home Depot. I put it down. Yeah, put it down like I dig down your mom. Ba bum bum ba bum ba bum bum. All right. Alright. Yeah, I heard about the Superman fucking bullshit. That was cringe. Yeah, let's take a look at it. I got even something even funnier for you though. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. Ah! Look at this garbage! Hey! Look at his fucking head! Dude, it looks so bad! God, it's terrible. Ugh. Alright, what is this? James Gunn confirms Superman is about politics and decline of American kindness. Says, screw them to jerks who get offended. We just can't catch a break, man. Why do they use existing IPs to like make movies about politics? Why don't they just make their own movie about politics that use their personal beliefs and like messaging in it? Alright, because nobody's gonna watch that shit. Right, yeah, you're right, chat, because nobody's gonna fucking watch it. Yeah, it won't make them money either. No, that's right. Well, let me move it over here. There we go. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Editor's note. With mere days to release, director and DC Studios co-head James Gunn has finally said the quiet part out loud. Yes, the new Superman movie is about politics. In a new interview, Gunn opened up about the themes at the heart of his DC Universe reboot, and he made it abundantly clear that this version of the Man of Steel won't shy away from commentary. I mean, Superman is the story of America, Gunn said. Though it should also be noted that Gunn and DC have taken extreme care to omit Superman's classic American way motto from the film's promotion. He's an immigrant that came from other places and populated the country, but for me it is mostly a story that says basic human kindness is a value and it is something we have lost. This statement has stoked fears of many that Superman will serve as a cultural and political progressive parable rather than a traditional action-driven escapist superhero film, while Gunn frames the conversation between Clark and Lewis from the trailer, in which they argue over Superman's actions, to be one of compassion. It's unmistakably wrapped in the language of modern political narratives, particularly on the topic of moral standing. Oh my god, reading that was so annoying. Is this like an allegory for like the immigration debate in the US? Chat, I don't give a fuck what your opinion on immigration is. I'm not a political VTuber. I'm not here to talk about it. But why do they have to fucking keep co-opting existing franchises to pander their political messaging? Why are political activists like this? Are we sure this is real? Has anybody in chat actually seen the movie, or is it not out yet? Like, is it overtly political, or is this article, like, over-exaggerating? I hate how it turns into everyone's argument being immigrant bad and not an illegal immigrant is bad. It's out tomorrow? Oh, okay. Superman, politics front and center. The decision to frame Clark Kent's journey as a metaphor for immigration isn't new. But the Times interview puts Superman squarely in the crosshairs of today's deeply divided political landscape. When asked about how audiences might react to the film's themes, Gunn didn't hold back. Yes, it plays differently, but it's about human kindness. And obviously there will be jerks out there who are just not kind and will take it as offensive just because it is about kindness. But screw them. By Gunn's own admission, the film will explore morality, conflict, and clashing values, particularly between Superman and Lois Lane. Yes, it's about politics, but it's on another level. It's about morality. Do you ever kill no matter what, which is what Superman believes, or do you have some balance, as Lois believes? It's really about the relationship. Different way of opinions of basic moral beliefs can tear two people apart. Blah, 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 blah. It's a striking turn from the classically apolitical hero who once stood for truth, justice, and the American way. In fact, Gunn's comments suggest a film more interested in questioning America's identity than celebrating it. Ah, there we go. Prompting some longtime fans to wonder if this Superman even stands for anything distinctly American anymore. Again, I don't care if you want to make a movie with political themes that helps push you the way you see things. That's fine. I don't care. I'm just not going to watch it. That's pretty much what everyone's gonna fucking say. The problem is when you take an existing IP and then stain it with your beliefs. It's the shittiest thing to me. It leaves like such a bad taste in your mouth. Imagine, you take time, blood, sweat, and tears to create this thing, this story, this IP, Superman, right? You mold and craft it the way you want, and then long after you're dead, your IP that you created is used for political activism by politically biased writers and directors all across Hollywood. You can argue and say, oh, well, you know, like, he was always an immigrant and blah, 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 that's the original intent, but this is so far beyond that. That's what rubs me the wrong way. I'm not gonna pretend that I know everything about Superman or that I've read all the comics. But I'm pretty confident you can take like the statement as face value that Superman historically is fairly apolitical. The fact that you took like this existing franchise that was molded over like, I don't know, like, I wanna say like 100 years? Yeah, he probably came out before... Yeah, a lot of comics came out around about right before World War II or around about World War I, I want to say. Like the really old ones. Like that wasn't political at all. And then you co-opted and outright say, like without any shame at all, that this is like a political movie. It's just like upsetting, man.
I disagree.
Ugh, it's so annoying. I would be rolling in my grave if someone did that to a story that I created like long after I was dead. Like taking the meaning and kind of twisting it for your own agenda. Hold on. Same. Yeah, sorry, the julep distracted me. Give me 1 second. The thing I love most about Superman is that he did to the KKK but in the 30s what South Park did to Scientology. His comic exposed their inner workings and turned them into laughingstock. Again, but that's funny. If it's in a funny way and, you know, it's easy to do that. And it has, like, these effects on, like, actual standings in the world. I don't think there's, like, anything wrong with having your own message, but, like, twisting it? That's bad. However, I haven't seen this movie. It's coming out, what, tomorrow? Someone said? It could very well not be bad at all. I just want to clarify that my criticism so far is just, like, about what this director said, specifically. Having, like, no shame in saying you made a largely non-political franchise political just because you wanted to. The actual movie itself may not actually be as bad as we think or as we imagine. Like maybe some smugglers who see it can like tell us later. But let's keep reading. I got off track because I was ranting. Gunn's remarks will likely add fuel to an already volatile debate around Superman and politics. Critics of recent superhero films have pointed to Hollywood's increasing tendency to inject overt political themes into beloved franchises, often at the expense of broad audience appeal. With the DC brand already struggling for box office traction following the recent flops like Flash and Blue Beetle, some fans worry that Gunn's ideological framing might alienate more viewers than it attracts. That's what I think too, especially with how hot politics is now too. I'm seeing it on Friday. We'll see. Yeah, sure. We can talk about it on Friday. Well, or whenever I next see you guys, I guess. You guys don't have to like immediately come to stream and tell me about it, you know? Yeah. Yeah, we can talk about it on Sunday or whatever. Gunn appears unbothered by the possibility of backlash, but with early social media chatter already pointing to concerns about tone, message, and deviation from the Superman mythos, it's unclear whether the director's defiance will translate into tickets. The film stars, blah 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 blah, but despite the impressive cast, it may be Gunn's vision and his unapologetic commitment to making Superman a political statement that defines the movie's legacy. Whether that legacy will be seen as bold reinvention or ideological overreach remains to be seen. We shall see, but I also remember other people injecting their politics into movies that they were front and center of, and they didn't do so hot, so I don't know. And again, I think, like, this is what I think, chat. It's a Superman movie. I don't think you're gonna be able to, like, hold on, I gotta think. I'm getting way ahead of myself. I don't think you're gonna be able to point to, like, their box office and say, like, ha ha ha, look, they made no money. Like, it's gonna make money. It's Superman, right? The question to me is how much money are they losing after blatantly saying that they made the film political? Because everyone knows what that means. Like, I know the first thing that came to my mind when I read, you know, like, the title, right? Superman is an immigrant. Yes, the film will be political, right? Like, it's such a Karen statement. Like, would you really want to watch the movie after unless you're, like, really into superheroes or, like, you're really into, you know, into DC? Like, it's just insane. Like, why did he have to say anything? Why can't this director just ignore people talking shit on social media? It's such a retarded business decision to come out and say, like, yeah, screw the haters. Yeah, screw the bigots. The film's political. I don't give a frick. You know? Like, think about all the people that worked on this shit. Like, they need to be paid. That are depending on this, like, movie's success to feed their families. I'm not talking about, like, the film directors or the people making a lot of money off of it. I'm talking about, like, you know, costume design, artists, makeup, whatever else in between. Like, you know, that kind of thing. It's just like Rachel Ziegler. The chick from Snow White. Like, you're such a selfish fucking retard that you can't keep your stupid ass mouth shut. Like, at the bare minimum, for the people that helped you make this movie possible. But no, you have to go and fucking ruin it and make lots of people want to not even give it a chance. Yeah, weird. It was because they preeminently know it's gonna get flack and they think they need to get ahead of the hate. That's actually a really good point. Yeah, because when it flops, or, I mean, I don't hope it flops. I want everyone to do their best, but I'm just saying, like, they're getting ahead of the game, you know? Be like, yeah, those damn Russian bots and trolls, like, see, it's all the haters, like with Ironheart. That shit flopped so hard that they just said, yes, it's the Russian bots and the trolls and the haters and the right-wing gobbledygooks. It's just so cringe, man. Superman's one of them too big to fail completely. We'll see, I suppose. Yeah, I think it's a very safe franchise. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's ever done really, really bad. But, fun fact, I trust Flash. Superman is good. There are, like, some people who've seen it that are saying it's not political, and it's a good movie. I know, shocker, right? Like, Grums of all people was like, yeah, Superman's good. So, like, the political messaging can't be that bad, Chad. I'm not gonna get into this movie if this movie's, like, good or not, right? Everyone's opinion is gonna be different. Like, I'm sure if I scroll down, I'll find some people saying it sucked, but this tells me it's probably not, at least not as egregious as you would first imagine based on these statements by, what's his name? The director, James Gunn, right? Subtle or tasteful? Yeah, hopefully, right? Superman movie shouldn't be silly or corny. Leave that plastic shit for Booster Gold. I don't even know what that is. Again, I found some other stuff. There's another one. The real issue with Superman is not that he's an immigrant, it's that he's a journalist. I saw this and I laughed. Put the fries in the bag, bro. Chad, this guy gets it. The biggest evil the world has ever faced is journos. Superman was the true villain all along, Chad. Yeah. But in reality, it's kind of crazy how in such a short time frame, the label of a journalist has associated itself with, like, retardation and bad takes. If the people who wrote Superman started today, instead of, like, 100 years ago, do you think they'd make him a journalist? Like, I don't know, chat. Maybe to be, like, a streamer instead. What do you think? Oh, God, dude. Definitely not. You don't think so? Welcome home, Superman. I'm picturing Superman as a VTuber now. Oh my god, imagine. And then, like, by day he's a VTuber, by night he's like a Superman. What's up, guys? It's Clark here. We're gonna react to some slop. You've been VTuber to hide his identity? Ooh. Ooh. Bathroom break is him stopping crime. That's so strong. I like that. Yeah, because he's super fast, right? Like, he can go super fast and, like, go do something real quick and then be back before ad breaks. Wait, you're onto something. Yeah. In short, some of my smugglers are gonna see this movie. We'll see. Apparently it's not that bad. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Yeah. He'd be cranking hog on stream and never get caught. Yeah, how would you know? He's doing it so fast. Yeah, how would you know? I'll let you know, I'll be super honest. Yeah. Wait for the reviews. Yeah, not the reviews online, because we know that Ironheart got a 5 out of 10, even though everybody else said it sucked ass. We're gonna see the real smuggler reviews for it. Yeah. Who would be his Oshi? Who would be his Oshi? Is there like a superhero VTuber? I don't know. Batman? No, it's gotta be another VTuber in this universe, chat. How about we look at some Reddit, chat? Some smoke Reddit. I can see Superman being a Kirsch enjoyer. No, because he's a journal. I'm gonna sort it by hot. No, top. Top this week. How about that? Today, this week. I haven't been on in a while. That Gooner post? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's chilling. We're chilling. Altushka detected? Oh. Female rage versus male rage. It's promoting hate based on identity or vulnerability. Uh-oh. I hate these flags. It always concerns me, even though it's probably nothing. It's a rage room. Yay! Oh, it's the killdozer. It's the killdozer. I haven't checked for a little bit. This is like a week old. I'm sorting it, don't worry. That killdozer is such a mood. We watched the killdozer video, man. It was a good one. Yeah. I don't really blame him. I feel like I would crack too. Wait, this is old. But I like this. I'll play it again.
Would it be forward to tell you that your voice is of the sirens, your breath is of the lilacs, and your skin is of the soft downy wool of a newborn lamb?
Yes, it would.
What if I told you you had a great rack?
Oh, you're just saying that.
God. Oh my god, the Rizzler! You have a fat rack, chat. You have a fat rack. Ooh. Jesus Christ! What are these tags? What are these tags? Great news, chud losers. The main character's gonna be trans, and this game is gonna be gayer than ever. Pretty mad, huh? Lol! Look how fanbase these two toxic fanboys anyways. Bummer, they're killing another IP. Was looking forward to that one. Yeah, they leave. This is my chat. They just go like, okay, I guess it's fine. The studio's closing, I don't have a job! You didn't sell any frickin' video games. Arrgh. Okay, bye-bye. All those flags for this. You can't trust Reddit flags, man. It's crazy. No, I'm telling you. I've already seen this. I can relate to the sentiment. Redditors who had a porn addiction, how did you quit it? I watched it all, there's simply no more left. Wait, what? How much porn is there on the internet? 4% of the world's websites are estimated to be pornographic. Chad, I don't think it's possible. I think you're gonna like take like a really long time to 100% your speedrun of watching every single one. Yeah. Chat, you're cooked. 4% is a heckin' lot for the internet. It's a lot. Like how many terabytes? How many quintilobytes or whatever it's called? Petabytes. Yeah. Guys, do you remember when a gigabyte was a lot? Do you guys remember when a terabyte was a lot? I remember when my brother got a terabyte hard drive for the first time. It's a lot of bytes. More bytes than I can handle. I gotta start playing Minecraft. Holy moly. Holy moly.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Andrea. Everybody wants this.
Holy shit, her hips. Mamma mia! Whoa! Ow! My chat's gonna get... Whoa, mama! Whoa! Is this in a gym? I don't know, but I don't care. God damn. You know what's not cool, Bobby? Paying taxes on fireworks to celebrate the day we quit paying taxes. True. This is a 4th of July joke. Why is my table shaking? Cause I got up. I'm a little too self-aware to enjoy life and a little too delusional to give up. Honestly, my spite for living is keeping me alive. The only reason I'm alive is so that chat can fucking hang out with me, and I can watch them. I can watch them doodle on the screen. This is the worst state to be in. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's a bad state to be in. I think being really, really sad is more sad. I use it to spitefully live. I'm alive to spite the haters. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. Me and my coworkers trying to summon the will to work for another 4 days without losing our shit. Dude, this was me every fucking day. Ba 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 ba. Working a corpo job is such a fucking mood, man. Who can relate to this? I can. I mean, not like currently, but yeah. Me and I only work 4 days a week. That's lucky. Corpo Borpo sucking your balls dry. Mood. Should have shared this on the 4th of July. When someone from a country with no guns says that I don't need guns, I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing! I love this movie. Fucking Pulp Fiction, man. My brother could recite like the scene where he talks to that kid. Yeah. The biblical one. It's kind of crazy. Me after taking my schizophrenia medication, but the femboy I was railing didn't disappear. Wait, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. He's like, hey, how's it going, handsome? Corn Hobbs hosting alone was 11 petabytes as of August 2024. That's a lot of petabytes. Call of the Night, good show. Maybe I should watch it. Another anime I have to put on the list. I miss being a NEET, man. Not having a job was awesome. I could just fucking watch whatever the hell. It's fine. Hey. It's Raura! Beloved.
Raura! I dare
Fuwamoko!
you! つもこちゃんってよ。
No!
You can't lose it! You can't!
Come on! Please!
No! This is my tail! My tail!
No, let me touch it! Dude, this is so well animated. This is so well animated. Who did this, man? Mokoko! I love Mokoko and Raora and the Fuwamoko. Fuwawa! Mokoko! Absolute cinema. I like the spring trap jump scare too. This part. That. Me when my tail gets fucking grabbed. Stop killing games is 100%. Yeah, we saw this. Wild thumbnail. Mari and Fillion are inside each other's bodies for half an hour. I'm gonna scroll past it. Yeah, I'm okay. Mari, yeah, it's milk, cheese. Yeah, that's what it was. Ahem. Being chased by the red snake of extreme pain and suffering.
Life could be a dream.
Life could be a dream. Shoo-doop-da-doop. Oh my god! Oh my lord! Wait, oh my god. What happened? Someone explain this one to me. It like exploded and a bunch of rope came out? Some hot rope? Dude, that shit touches you, you're gonna die. Ba-da-ba-doo, shit-o-ba-doo-ba-doo. Molten steel? Oh my god. He would turn into Superman. Rope? Yeah, that's what's on my mind. You got a problem with that? It's hot rope. I tank it. Yeah, just pop shield wall. You'll be fine. Me. My internet poisoned brain. Me reading the word citrusy on a restaurant menu. What? I don't get it. Oh, citrusy. I was like, citrusy? What's wrong with that? Yeah, citrusy. That took me a minute. I was like, wait, citrusy is a nice word. It's like, you know, it's got little citrus. A lot of your brain isn't poisoned enough. Get it to work. Where's Madden? Yeah, where is that guy? One of my mods fucking hates it when you add like ussy to shit. Yeah, like actually hates it. Like it's like a visceral reaction out of it. Like he's like, fuck. Yeah, Wiggy goes to Medusi, yeah. Where's the Medusi? Oh god, that's so good. Yeah, for real though, I genuinely didn't read that at first. Where's Leon when I need him? Leon for real. What's he doing? Leon when I need him. Da 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 ba da da ba ba. Da 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 da. He's playing the fucking Waluigi. He's just chilling. Me when bitches want me to hang out? Hell no. Oh no, she wants Leon! Fucking hoe. I already seen this. Burn the witch, burn the witch. I know I spelled to increase penis size. Long live the witch. Oh my god, dude. I see this again and it just kind of freaks me out. They actually picked this fucking poster, man. I can't believe it. That's crazy. Oh my god. I'll S to T gamer subs. Woo! Amazing. Oh hey, unforeseen consequences. Hollywood, I mean, you know, it's scary. It's scary to think about it that they picked it. They could have picked anyone else. Uh-oh. Ah! Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. You're summoning hell! Foam. Do you think there was a lot of oxygen in there? Yeah, that was a lot of oxygen in there, huh? Most calm Pippa crash out. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna fucking shoot up a Walmart!
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. In Minecraft. In Minecraft. That's my Oshi right there. Oh, how cute! Dude, she was actually so pissed. It's pretty tame for Pippa. Last time she crashed out, it was at that stupid car game. It's like going up, but with the car. She got so upset at that shit. No, not My Summer Car. The one where you go up, and there's a bunch of, like, obstacle courses and shit. And then she fell down, and she freaked the fuck out. Yeah, it's only up, but it was a car version. That was a good one. Man of culture? What is this? What is this?
Do you think my outfit is offensive?
Yes.
Are you Mexican?
No.
Yes.
I think it reaffirms stereotypes that are offensive to people.
It's not yours.
Dude, Karens are the source of the world's problems, I swear.
Do you find my outfit offensive?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's not your culture.
You don't really understand what their culture means and what it means to wear these things, like the hats and the maracas. You know, you sort of have to understand where all of this comes from for it to not be cultural appropriation.
What if he's white looking, but he's actually Mexican, but he doesn't say it? Like, this is what I mean by, like, the whole thought policing BS.
Does my outfit offend you?
You look no. You look nice.
Thank you. Do you like my costume?
Yes.
Does it offend you?
No.
Do you like my outfit?
Oh yeah, it's awesome.
Does my outfit offend you?
No, not at all.
No, nothing. That's good.
I'm telling you, man. Again, I can't help but laugh that, like, what if he's actually Mexican? Like, I've met plenty of Mexican people that looked white. Yeah, they're white passing. No, you have to, like, be a certain skin color. No. Like, you have to, like, no. Yeah, the actual people don't give two shits. Yeah, exactly. Do you know why it doesn't offend them that outfit is a pride for Mexico? It's like when people ask me, like, oh, Alana, do you think, like, you know, tracksuits, the Adidas tracksuits being worn by other people is, like, cultural appropriation? I'm like, it's not, though. First of all, it's an Adidas tracksuit. Nobody owns that shit. Second of all, it's a meme. It's funny. Why do people get so butt blasted over nothing? Yeah. This warms my heart. I love stories of pagan converts to Christianity during the Dark Ages because most often these warrior kings and chieftains would listen to the story of Christ's crucifixion, and while missing a beat, they'd be like, if I was there, my boys would have saved him. Men, when they find a time machine, yeah, we gotta go save him, boys. For real, king shit. Yeah. Oh, you wanna go see some dinosaurs? Nah, we gotta save them. Save Christ. Jesus, dude. I'm gonna get banned, dude, for lewd. Oh my lord. Get it out of here. Ew, right? Ew. Ew, feet, ew. It's a nice foot, but ew. Ew. Malachi, where are you? Oh, God. Sorry, I have to take a minute. I have to brace myself. I haven't seen a clip from Dragon Age in a little bit.
So, I'm non-binary.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Show. Chat, I'm gay. Do you care? No? Oh, it's crazy. Damn. You should care. We know. Yep. Hi, gay. Why are you gay? Shut the fuck up. Renting and returning 10 bucks a day from my local library while subtly increasing the size of my cranium with latex and makeup until they say something. Wait, but like the brain is a muscle, so technically when you're reading like books and stuff, shouldn't it increase in size? I've never actually really thought about it. No? No, what I'm saying, like, why not? Why wouldn't it? The brain isn't a muscle? Yes, it is. You gotta work it out. The brain is a muscle, you gotta work it out. Why is it a muscle? Because you gotta work it out. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. Every time you say no, it isn't, it is. Alana's brain is a muscle? Yeah. Is it more like fatty tissue? You're fatty tissue. You can't grow neurons. I can. I'm built different. I already saw this. Milk packaging. Alright. Germans. I'm ready. I can understand.
I got a question for you. Why do you always put your milk in just 1 liter containers?
Well, here in Germany, not everyone has those gigantic American-style fridges. So we usually have only space for 1 liter of milk. Like, where in the world do you want me to put more than 1 milk in that fridge?
Buddy, look at all the beer!
Like, there's no space, there's no space in that fridge for this. Just here. Americans.
Americans. Tasty. I don't buy a a gallon of milk. I buy half a gallon. That's like 2 liters. That's alright. That's a lot of Heineken. No, this guy has good taste in beer. This is not Heineken. Thank you very much. How dare you insult Germans and say they drink Heineken? That shit's piss. Gallons for families? Yeah, I don't know. 2 liters of milk if you drink milk every day? Bags of milk are better. Buddy. You're Canadian. Simmer down. Your opinion is disregarded. You bag your milk. You bag your fucking milk like an animal. Nobody made you bag milk. You just do it. Very East Coast of whoever said that. Wait, I thought everywhere in Canada has bagged milk, or is it just one side? Is it just like on the East Coast of Canada where they bag milk? West Coast doesn't bag milk. Oh, okay. So you guys fucking bag your milk, huh? It's Ontario and Quebec. So it's the Frenchies? Those damn Frenchies bagging their milk and shit. Привет, услышал про тебя от плане, откуда ты знаешь русский. Вот тебе написано, вот. There you go. Прочитай. Прочитай, спасибо. Спасибо. Fucking Frenchies. Did I watch this already? Mommy. Piss. Okay, I'm not watching this shit. No, I'm not watching a fucking stupid ass outro. No, I'm not watching it. No, I'm good. Mambo. Get in. Oh my god, my head! Mambo! Okay, fine, I'll watch it. Jesus Christ. Mommy! Piss. Piss. Fucking shit on calm, piss myself. Fuck, piss. No. Do you hear that outro in your dreams? No. No, it's a really old outro. No, I hate it. Bro!
You were right.
Dude, why are her honkers so fucking huge?
Oh my god, I thought I was the only one that survived. Okay, I'll take your hand.
Bro, her honkers would have survived even her body ripped from them, man.
I guess I can trust you.
Why is she pregnant?
Holy fuck. Is she gonna be okay?
Why is she pregnant? Why is she pregnant, Chad? What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. That's so fucking strong. Based? Yeah, there's this based. Oh my gosh, dude. Women with a time machine. I am your granddaughter. Oh my god, wow. Me with a time machine. Non-friends will come to hurt you. I know my son. I love them and forgive them as I love and forgive you. This is what I was saying, chat. Remember when we said, like, you go in time travel? You go and save Jeebus? It's the same thing. Yeah, it's a little meme. It's very wholesome. I like that. Wrong time at the toilet. Wait, how does the lightning lark directly into your bathroom? That's so fucked up. Dude, if I died like this, I don't know, man. I'd ask some questions. I'd be like a ghost and I'd be like, How did that happen? Was it the KFC? That must have been a ripper fart. What if you farted so hard that like it created like a conductive material out of your butt that would like connect the lightning to your butthole? And then you just explode. You turn into ash. What is this? Cute chickie? Let me see. Feet. 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 Aw, that's kind of cute. Aw, he's doing it too! Feet! Feet! You have alerted the horde. You made it. You made a mistake. Feet. Oh my god. Feet. I've never seen the light of horse girl supremacy. Why didn't she ever give up? Because she never did. Isn't it Gold Ship the one that fucking sucks though? I remember I was watching like Hina bitch about Gold Ship and how terrible she is at like. Is it not? I thought it was Gold Ship. Gold Ship is a king. Oh, she's a troll. Yeah, she's the one that trolls you. Gold Ship trolls you and doesn't want to get trained. Yeah, she's a schizo. You're right. Yeah, that's the schizo one. Chat, is this real? Okay.
The amendment allowing women to vote. Until then, not a woman here could vote no matter what age. But the 19th Amendment struck down that restrictive rule.
Why'd they go and do that?
Bro, you can't make jokes like this anymore, man. It's so cringe. This is a kids show, by the way. They don't make jokes like this anymore. Come on, what happened? By the way, they all turn around and get mad at him, by the way. It's like, it's not like they were like, yeah, fuck women. You know what I'm saying? Johnny Bravo's himbo royalty. Low-key, himbos based. If you're into himbos or dumb bimbos, based. Yeah. I don't know, I thought it was funny. Why did they do that? What is this? Okay, last meme. My dad killed my hamster in the oven and told me with a fucking AI
Sorry,
talking
I died.
hamster.
I went in for a nap, and oven was just so warm, and Dad didn't know I was in there. Cantina.
Are you telling me the dad roasted that fucking hamster alive? And then he made it AI.
I went in for a nap, and...
Oh my fucking god. No wonder this chick's crying. Bruh! That dad fucking murked that hamster! He gave a thumbs up. Honestly, I think he cooked it like on purpose. You think so? Look, hi! Thumbs up! Sorry, that's a very hamster way to go. Dude, hamsters are so fucking dumb, it's insane. It's crazy. Hamsters have no survival instincts. Why haven't posted this in public? Because it's fucking funny. What do you mean? Dude, I've heard of hamsters falling into toilets. I've heard of hamsters falling into baths. I've heard of hamsters, like, dropping shit on their own head on accident by, like, pulling it off of a desk and then killing themselves. It's so fucking stupid. They have no survival instinct whatsoever. I saw a hamster dying from their own fart. Yeah, they can die from, like, anything. Like a heart attack. It's more rare to find a hamster that dies of old age than a hamster that's a bizarre death. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's pretty normal. Like, I had a lot of friends that had hamsters, you know, because it's like a small animal that you can have little kids take care of, and they just fucking die. My last hamster strangled himself while trying to play with a toy. That's exactly what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! Like, they accidentally just die. Like, ah, damn it, like, fuck. Yep. I shouldn't laugh. I mean, it's funny. It's kind of funny. Yeah. She's laughing. His hamster died stupidly and she's laughing. I'm laughing. That's my way of coping. Alright, chat. We got ads in 30 seconds. I'm gonna go tinkle. You take care of yourself. I'm gonna leave you with this woman crying. Alright?
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红红红哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。Why are you so good at this? It's my language, man. What are you doing?
What up? What happened? Streamer in chat is new meta? Shut the fuck up. Алана это типа Алена. Нет, Алана это Алана. Не будь долбоебом. Alana is Alana. It's not Alena, it's Alana. Don't be retarded. Chill. Woo! Car Crash Wednesday! I gotta pull up Philly and I kinda wanna see what she's doing. Is she talking to fucking 6:30 PT? Oh shit! that's 6:30? That's after stream. Yeah, wait, that's after stream. That means I can catch it after stream. Oh, that's poggers. I'm kind of glad, low-key. Yeah, that's really good. Smug my goat, how are you? I'm fantastic! What up, Todd? Everybody say hi to Todd, my Game Burst Ups manager. We ain't watching it together? We could watch it, like, in Discord. But I, like, cook. Work is almost over. I can't wait to go home and play Counter-Strike. Bro actually plays Counter-Strike in 2025. That's crazy. How's it feel, Onk? My manager's an Onk. Chad, do you wanna know a fun fact? Recently? Do you wanna know a fun fact recently? Fucking Queso followed me on Twitter, and I still don't understand why. I don't know why. I'm so confused. I was talking to him about VTubers. No fucking shot, man. Why? Why not? Damn, you really are Hollywood. Dude, I don't know why. What's happening? Fat recognizes fat? Yo, you think so? That's what it is? Shit. We both huge. Do you want his merch, by the way? Yeah, I actually do. It was sold out and shit. I'm so pissed off. When I looked, it was sold out. I need size small. And I'm not just saying that. Was this scene to react to a clip of yours? Nah, I don't think so. I think you just followed a bunch of VTubers, no? I don't know. I could send it with the restock in 2 months. God damn, I'm gonna wait that long? I appreciate it, though. Need an XXXXXXL. 4 X's. If you want the kitty merch, yeah, I need the kitty merch. It's a bummer. Yeah. Small for Juji? Yeah, it's for my dog, for sure. Yeah, I don't know, he followed me. I was like, why? I don't know, I was really psyched out. I was like, holy shit. We weren't expecting same day sellout. I was. Are you guys crazy? What? That's insane. Kitty! Nah, I like Queso. He's the bomb. He's the bomb. I will be visiting him again soon. That's awesome. Tell him I said hi. If you do. If the conversation strikes. Tell him I'm a big fan. Extra big, extra large fan over here. Yeah. Alright. It's Car Crash Wednesday, chat. Keep that in mind. It's time. Emphasis on very big. Yes, correct. Large and in charge. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. Oh, that's not the right one. What the fuck? What the hell? Where's my memes? There it is. Woo! Ugh, I love Car Crash Wednesdays. They're so fun. We thought we overestimated. Well, Queso's large, you know, large fan base. It makes sense. It makes sense. Ugh. Alright. What a thumbnail, right? Isn't this a great start? I like it when the thumbnails instantly catch my attention. You know it's gonna be a good one. Alright, chat. Get your popcorn ready. It's time. 3, 2, 1. Space launch.
This video is made for educational purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Oh, really?
And I saw that, I'm like, oh.
Oh, shit. Oh!
Oh! Oh my god, they rolled.
Cheese and crackers, man!
Call 911.
5 people already are, probably.
100 yards from a fire station? That's pretty lucky, actually. Yeah, the closer you are to a fire station, the more likely you are to survive. whatsoever. And you ripped your own fucking thing off. Like, this guy's pretty unscathed. You ruined your car. And for what? Walmart, by the way. What a ding-dong, man. Uh-oh. Santa Fe. Good luck, everybody! Woo! We're rolling. Damn, that's a really, really big roll, too. God damn. Goodness! What happened here? Oh, he just lost control! Oh my gosh! Oh my god. You know you'd know big rolls. Okay, man. Mons, can we break his legs?
Cuando estaba joven,
oh, that's a nice little bumper kiss. I like that.
Muy importante.
Importante.
Era agente libre no seleccionado en el draft. Esto significa que es así como que no significa.
No. Okay, I'm watching. What's going on? We're at a red light. Surely this can't be that bad. Red circle! Oh! Oh! God damn! Boom! I hope the driver's okay. Goodness. It makes me think about how light cars are actually in reality. Like, they're not that heavy when forces like that collide. The kids? I hope those kids, man. I hope those kids are okay. Usually in all of these, everyone's fine. They're not that heavy compared to you. Mods! Uh-oh. Dude, I can't stand intersection like this, dude. Oh my lord! Damn, boy! I hate people like
they're
this.
Just saying it. They're saying women are being taken and men are being taken for their labor. I don't know how they could be more clear.
No, there's a blind spot here. I would honestly wait for the driver, for the FedEx driver to move. I wouldn't take the risk, because someone could come out of the street here too and fucking ram my car. This is such a bad situation to be in. You gotta wait for this guy to move. Yep. I don't know. I get such bad anxiety doing stuff like this.
All right. And again, that's from Ireland. Let's go ahead and talk now.
Or go up further. That's a good point. Or you go up further and go around the FedEx if you can. Yeah, I don't know. This is such a mistake.
Ireland. Let's go ahead and talk now.
Beep beep. Beep beep. What happened? Boom! Big kisser. Oh my god, is he playing Miley Cyrus? Boom! Dude, I hate this so much. When people don't speed up when they're going into the frickin' highway. You have got to be shitting my balls off, man. Yeah, nice merge, idiot. You speed up when you get into the frickin' highway, you dum-dum. That's insurance fraud? No, this guy's just dumb. Low-key, like, actually, this person's just dumb as fuck. Like, he blinkered and then boom. Bam, 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 bam. And a bam, bam, ba-da-da. Bam, 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 ba-da-da. Better hands up, beam my song. The butterflies go away. Oh, yeah. Mom car. Okay, this isn't that big of a deal. Come on, man.
Calm the fuck down, fucker. This is a parking lot, dude.
Oh my god, road
Shut up,
rage.
dude. Just shut up.
Shut up, bitch! That sounds like me. Shut up, bitch! Pickup drivers. You know what's actually really funny is that, I don't know, I've never met like a pickup driver that wasn't really nice. I got stuck in the snow one time and I needed help, and like 3 pickup drivers, this might be because I'm a girl, but 3 pickup drivers, and one of them even had a freaking wife with them, an older lady with a man, and they all said like, do you need help? And I said, no, it's fine, I don't want to bother you, it's my mistake. Yeah, they were pulling me out. You need 3 pickups? Yeah, to pull me out of the snow. There are some people that are terrible drivers no matter what.
What happened? Are you kidding me?
What happened? What happened? Cheese and crackers right. Whoa! Right in the side too. Damn. Idiot comes head on an exit ramp in the dead of night. Dude, that would scare the shit out of me. Ah!
Bro?
Yeah, the fuck you doing, bro?
What are you doing? Good
reaction time. You could have just not been fucking paying attention. Could have just had a head on. This looks like Amish country. Oh, Indiana. Yeah, that makes sense. Coco Mom! Oh, Waco, Texas. This looks like Waco, Texas, doesn't it? Truck's window shattered by a large sheet of wood flying from opposing traffic. Secure your load. Yeah, I always do that, man, if I'm ever moving something, including myself. How do you fuck up that bad? Good luck, everyone! Yeah, that's my favorite line. You could have just U-turned like a normal person. What are you doing? I don't even know if this is legal or not, to be honest. Doesn't check for oncoming traffic. Nah, it's probably fine. They just fucked up because they're stupid. An idiot driving a humongous vehicle decides to cut me off in Tallahassee, Florida. Okay. Okay. Very, very big prick move. Yeah, they're driving a Yukon. This actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Yeah, I hate dickhead drivers, man.
Lane to keep right at the fork.
Oh, my left ear loves this.
Keep left at the fork.
Please don't suddenly stop in traffic. Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Dude, I would have a hard time not strangling this person. You stupid hoe! Oh my god. I would strangle them. Florida drivers.
No, you don't. Oh my god.
You toe.
And then she slows down. I'm assuming it's a woman. I'm so sexist. Hey, this happened to me. This is why I always do the speed limit. Blah, 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 blah. Everyone was paying attention. What happened? I need the red circle to tell me what happened. Oh. Oh, shit! Ah! Oh. That's bad. That's bad. That sucks. Is he gonna move it? What a nice guy.
Wonderful. I knew exactly that would happen.
Wonderful. I knew exactly that would happen. That sounds like me, dude. Nerd! I fucking knew this would happen. Ah. Sounds like a nice guy, to be fair. Bro, is that you having a shit day? Yeah, probably. I'm razzing though. Bro, just wait your turn, you stupid frick. Legit, just wait your turn. Oh, that's that's really bad. Ooh. Ooh, that's not pretty. Goodness. Yeah, why did you brake in the middle of turning, man? Well, not turning, but going into the other cheese and crackers, man. What the hell happened here? What the frick? Dude, he's got a ghillie suit on! Ghillie suit for a truck? Yeah, that's what I thought. What are you doing? You got me fucked up, dude. Look at that Buick. It looks like a Buick. Did you just signal and then... No, she didn't signal. Why are there so many terrible drivers in America? What do you mean? Everybody's okay. First of all, I've been in a lot of countries. It's people with dash cams. I'm telling you, people are fucking stupid everywhere. One guy, if you're gonna at me and then say, why are Americans this stupid? Like, Americans are stupid. I'm just trying to correct the record. Alright? There's a lot of dash cams in America. I always check my blind spot. I'm a good driver. What the what is going on? Oh. Wait, you did that in front of a cop too. What the hell? What the frick? In front of a cop! The cop is right there! That's a state trooper too! It's not just a city cop! I'm pretty sure. It looks like a state trooper, doesn't it? In America, you have police that are part of the city, and then state troopers, which are part of the state. State troopers are not as nice, generally speaking. Yeah. They're usually like, nah, bitch. Yeah, get him, copper! W, copper! Get him! Yeah, stadies are typically hard asses. I've been pulled over by a stadie, but I didn't do anything wrong. They were just checking. They were like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I've been pulled over. I've never been ticketed. I'm a very calm driver for the most part. I've been honked at a few times for taking my time on like really dangerous roads, and I always have to tell myself, like, I would rather take my time going into a really, really annoying situation than causing an accident. Yeah. You have a car that can hold your weight. Okay, man. Alright, you're done. Alana for sure drives 10 under. No, I don't. Dude, I have really bad anxiety. I really try and like follow the rules of the road as best as I can. I don't drive like an old granny, I swear. I also don't drive like a hooligan, though. That was fun, though. That was fun. I love Car Crash Wednesdays. They're so fun. You drive like a degen? No, I don't. I've never been in a car wreck. I've never, like, gotten a ticket. I've been pulled over by coppers, but it's never been out of, like, oh, you did something wrong. Yeah. City will give you a warning. County's 50-50. State trooper, you're cooked. That's not true. Again, I've been pulled over by a state trooper, and it's just... They were like, you know, you're going over the limit. I'm like, yeah. I'm going 6 over the limit. That's legal, isn't it? And he just kind of looked at me. I remember that, too. He was like... I mean, 6 is okay. Yeah. Yeah, he just kind of looked at me like, you sure about that? And I said, yeah. Alana, есть ли у тебя своя машина? Yeah, I have my own fucking car. I'm an adult. What? Yeah, I have a car. My parents gave me a car a long time ago. It's from 2009. It's a shitty car, but it'll do. I don't really feel the need to get a new car. Like, unless it, like, completely breaks or something. Yeah. I'm an adult. Mommy gave me this car. Yeah, that's kind of what... That's kind of what happens when, you leave the parents and you don't have a car. I know, my parents are loving. I guess that's kind of crazy, isn't it? Yeah, my parents were really nice. They gave me the 2009 Saturn. This is a Honda? No, it's a Saturn. It's not great. I don't need car in Russian public transport is peak. Yeah, Americans, no, you have to have a car in America. Like, you just have to. I didn't get a car when I left my parents. Well, my parents are very nice. My mom gave me her car. Her old car. Yeah. A Saturn, damn, you are old. What the fuck does that even mean? My parents gave me an old car? That means I'm old? What does that even mean? There's nothing wrong with hand-me-down cars, as long as it drives. Yeah, I don't feel the need. I can't believe an 09 Saturn is still running, to be honest. It has its problems sometimes, but for the most part, it's fine. The windshield wipers broke on it for a little bit, but I fixed it. Well, my dad fixed it, but that's because there was like an electrical problem. Yeah. Does it have AC? Yeah. What car doesn't have AC? What, am I driving a Flintstone car? What? Is there cars that don't have air conditioning? Bro thinks you're British? There's no shot. A car from 2009 that doesn't have air conditioning? Old ones don't. Chat, I literally gave you the date for my car. How would it not have air conditioning? Your Americanness is showing. What the fuck? What? No, it fixes your AC because they're done properly? No, my AC works just fine. The windshield wipers broke one time. My 2013 car doesn't have AC. What the fuck? How? A 2013? Do you have to like request that to not have AC? Business. ACs rarely last long? I don't know, I don't use it that often, I'm not gonna lie. No idea. Now I got some fucking freaks looking up every single 2009 car in like existence. Yeah. European bare bones models usually don't have any? I don't know, man. I feel like every car I've ever sat in, like European, American, or Japanese or otherwise, like, it has AC. Unless it's from, like, the 80s or something, I guess. Yeah, I feel like anything, even, like, the 90s, like, my parents drove a 1998 Mitsubishi Galant, and that had AC. Granted, it was shitty, but, like, I feel like it has one. Or was it 1999? Or was it 2001? No, it was a 2001 Mitsubishi Galant, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we're getting into fucking semantics. Goodness. This is what happens when chat starts talking about cars. Bum 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 bum. Cars sold up north don't have AC. That's such cap. That is such cap. There's no fucking way. Anyone north of, like, what, Montana has no AC in their car? I don't believe that. Alright. Chat, listen up. They're cooked. Ethan Klein ruined our lives. Ooh, Anissa and iDubbbz do not look happy, chat. What's going on?
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So it's official. Creator Clash 3 has been canceled. I know this is very disappointing news for all 15 people planned on attending this event.
No, that's not true. One of my smugglers said they were gonna go. One of my smugglers lives in Florida, apparently, and they said they wanted to go just to laugh at it.
But now we can look at this and say, yup, iDubbbz and Anissa, they really did trash this event. Now, for those not familiar, Creator Clash is an event that was created by iDubbbz and his wife, Anissa. It was a boxing event featuring content creators. The first Creator Clash was a financial success. The second one was a financial disaster. And as you can see, Creator Clash 3, it never had a chance.
After they shunned Sam and a bunch of other people, I think Creator Clash really fell off. The first one was pretty cool.
Not only was it poorly promoted in the early months after it was announced, we had the dreaded content cop on H3 that was uploaded by iDubbbz that served as a massive PR nightmare for not just iDubbbz and his wife, but also the event because it was basically their project. And people
6 million views in 5 days is insane.
Did not want to support Creator Clash 3 after all of the negative associations that came from this video. The new friends that he was showing off, Hassan and his orbiters, and the really just terrible quality of his video itself. It just really served to damage Creator Clash 3. And here is the official announcement. Basically,
I think he wouldn't have even gotten that much flack, to be honest, if he didn't call it a content cop. I think part of the reason people really hated it was that it was a content cop, but it wasn't actually a content cop, at least not like the old days.
All the existing pay-per-view ticket holders will receive an automatic refund, and all the people who obviously were going there in person are getting a refund. This whole thing has been an absolute disaster, and there's a lot of crashing out from the related parties, and there's also a lot of people laughing. Let's go to the comment section of this post, and it's just gold. You see Nux first here saying, can't believe the Jews would do this. You know, you laugh, but they're gonna find a way to blame it on them. Don't worry. Tectone just saying LMAO. Brandon Buckingham saying another big W.
Can't believe the Jews would do this. That's actually such a shit post. That's so funny.
In the books for Team iDubbbz. Great job, Anissa. Omni saying that's crazy. Nicholas Slice saying deserve. This person asking Rock to add bees, which they did. But you can see, right? A lot of people are clowning on this, but also people are trying to spin this somehow on Ethan Klein. It's his fault. This event got canceled. You can see lots of comments like this. This person saying Ethan literally bullied a charity event into canceling.
Wait, so this guy put the first shot out and then Ethan defended himself, and somehow that's their fault?
Now,
like, he took the first shot. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't give a fuck after you take a shot at me first. I'm putting the gloves off.
Understand this. Creator Clash 2 did so poorly financially, they couldn't raise money for charity because they couldn't even cover their own expenses. Knowing that, they went into Creator Clash 3, this is now public knowledge, with no charity aspect in mind. It wasn't even a function of Creator Clash 3. So the people saying
but everybody thought
Ethan caused this charity event to be canceled, they're just making stuff up. It was never a charity.
To be fair, I think they, what is it called? Like, zeitgeisted themselves into thinking that it was still charity. I don't think it was disclosed very clearly that it wasn't charity
and also,
anymore.
Ethan is not responsible. This is so obvious. Even people like Ludwig got off the fence and made an opinion and said this is not Ethan's fault. And boy, is Hassan going to put him over his knee for this take. But anyways,
he's gonna get a little panking. Ooh, Daddy's not happy with that.
You can see who's really at fault here. It's iDubbbz and Anissa. Okay, right from the jump, they did not promote Creator Clash 3 well at all. And then the content cop comes out, and the PR surrounding this event takes a nosedive. They lost all goodwill. They have no one to blame but themselves. Yes, they did step down about a month ago from their ownership role, but it was way too late. It was
Imagine if I did a charity event and then, like, I did something stupid, like, I don't know, calling out another creator during that time, and then I started blaming them for, like, me bullying them first or something. I don't know, man. I just feel like your audience has to be so deluded and delusional to like defend you at that point. I'd want my chat to call me out on some bullshit.
A complete disaster already, and it was thanks to them. Now,
Not
of
that I would
course,
ever do
you look
this,
around
I'm
at
just
the
saying.
two main parties here, the happy couple. iDubbbz here on Twitter, what does he have to say? Well, nothing. He hasn't said anything about Creator Clash 3 so far. I guess he's cooking up his next magnum opus over on YouTube. Maybe this time he'll get over a 50-50 like to dislike ratio. Fingers crossed. But Anissa's been doing the fighting, okay? Anissa's been chirping a lot on Twitter. She is crashing out, and it's not good. And
it's crazy he can't put her on a leash. Like, they're both associated with each other, and he just lets it happen. I feel like when you're in a relationship, like, they're married. This isn't like a boyfriend-girlfriend situation at this point. You are attached to one another. You are taking each other accountable for each other's actions in some regard, right? But he's just letting her crash out.
she's definitely feeling a little extra pressure right now because Ethan very recently stated that he's done with iDubbbz. He's now going to focus on Anissa.
I'm not done. I'll never be done. I will never be done with you. That's how much you've betrayed me and how much I want you to know how much you lose and I win. Do you understand, Anissa? And I'm not even talking to iDubbbz anymore.
Damn,
he's insignificant. He's gone. Anissa, you're the one. You're coming center stage. You're going to start streaming now. I want you to understand something.
Yes.
I am never going to be done.
I gotta tell you, I am loving the villain arc from Ethan Klein. It's probably his best arc in a very, very long time. He's getting back at all the people who've been pushing him around for a long time, and the people he's going after, boy, they don't like...
I don't really care, personally. I think this whole thing is just funny to watch. I don't think any side is winning, but obviously iDubbbz is the one losing the hardest, because he's the one that threw the first shot, in my opinion. It is very funny to watch, though. Drama farming it.
Get when they're the targets, do they? But here's Anissa's fabulous response to...
They always went after his wife. Yeah, they did attack, like, Hila a lot. It was really, really out of pocket, and saying she, like, killed kids and stuff. Like, absolutely unsubstantiated. Like, it's quite literally the same thing as, like, calling someone a pedo. It's, like, absolutely unsubstantiated claims. Yeah.
A person sharing that clip we just watched saying, "I don't care, bitch. Join the club of ugly, out-of-touch losers." Why would you want Ethan to join your club? That doesn't make any sense. Jokes aside, right?
Boom.
We see this all the time from Anissa and her ilk as well, where they don't have an actual criticism or anything valid to say. They just call the other person ugly. She does this all the time. And in defense of herself, she calls herself hot or attractive. Like that proves her point anymore. It's very juvenile.
When people call themselves like fucking hot or attractive, you lose the argument. It's like throwing ad hominem on someone else while you're trying to argue. It's the same vein, in my opinion. Like, I'm so hot, and like you're not. It's like, okay, like that doesn't prove anything.
The stuff you
What
see
are
from
you
a
doing, girl?
middle school bully. But anyway, she had a lot more to say, including this thread saying, "I'm once again asking what my ultimate sin was, aside from being married to the man who made the content cop on the quote-unquote king."
What do you mean? There's like so many fucking interviews and stories and like actual proof of you shitting all over them. What? Oh man, oh man.
Ethan doesn't know us as well as he
This is
claims,
weird.
especially not me. He's as knowledgeable about our private life as the average viewer.
You could also told him to stop. I don't know. I feel like when you're in I've said this before, you're in a relationship, you could have told him, "Hey, sweetie, maybe this isn't like the best idea to like, you know, shit all over another person and while we're doing this quote-unquote charity event. Maybe this isn't a great idea." Like from a business perspective even.
I don't believe you. That seems very disingenuous. There is no way someone who is real-life friends with you and your husband for years.
It's crazy. That's just me, though. I don't
Doesn't know you any better than the average viewer. I don't believe that whatsoever. You're just trying to make him look like he's some like crazy schizo who's like trying to pry into your lives and he doesn't know anything about it. That is definitely not true. But she continues on saying, I have never mentioned CPS. It didn't appear in the content cop. Ding, ding, ding. That was one of the biggest complaints from people who watched the video. iDubbbz intentionally omitted any mention of the malicious CPS call made on Ethan and his family because it would make people take pity on Ethan because it was a terrible situation and likely started with the communities that were featured in the video. The communities of some of the content creators from that content cop. But let's continue on. I have only ever replied to Ethan privately with kindness despite him spam texting us deranged nonsense. Wow, she's really exercising the Hassan system where you make your opponent look insane and someone that should be laughed at and not taken seriously. She's doing a really good job taking after her handler, Hassan Piker here. She continues on.
Jesus
His inference
Christ.
that I have any control over
I've never seen
Ian's
those
choices
texts.
is from watching SlopTubers' parasocial ramblings. Yeah, any person who just watched the last like 5 to 7 years of iDubbbz's content and the way his personality has clearly changed, I think there's some kind of an influence going on there. I don't think it's parasocial to make very apparent observations about how his opinions and his behavior has been warped over the past couple of years. Another thing I want to point out...
I think it's perfectly fine to think about your past actions and reflect on them, but the way he did it was so condescending that his entire audience completely flipped on him. He didn't do it, like, in the right way, or even, like, in a remotely right way. Like, Max Mofo, he was part of that crew, right? And they gracefully, like, stopped doing what they did, saying slurs and shit. And also, you know what's funny? I actually recently found out that iDubbbz, at the time, like, in 2016, was over 30 years old. Wasn't he? Or he was, like, close to, like, 28? Like, he was actually really old. I thought he was 18 or something. Really? Yeah, how old is he now? How old is iDubbbz now? He's 34 now! And so back then, he was fucking 25! I feel like you should have way better judgment and, like, think about what you're fucking doing at that point.
Is this section where she says she only replies to Ethan with kindness. I'll ask you this. Does this look like kindness? This was during the debates Ethan Klein had with Hassan, and this was her live tweet reaction saying what is going on, and then she said drugs, referring to Ethan's tics where he moves his hands or he makes certain facial expressions. It's because he has Tourette's. And Anissa knows that, but she fed into this disgusting lie about him that he's a drug addict. That's why he's shaking or making certain facial expressions. This is someone who knew him and knew he had Tourette's. But of course, in her
you have to reframe it in order to make them look crazy. Yeah, he's had the facial tic for a long time. I remember watching the old videos.
Refers to his tics as the effect of drugs.
Go easy on him. He just discovered empathy 2 years ago. Yeah, that ending was kind of crazy, where he was like crying and saying he felt bad for Ethan, yet he tore the fuck into him.
But let's continue on.
It's crazy.
She also shared this, an old reply from Ethan Klein with, you know, this emoji here with a monocle, like she's trying to make a point where basically he says people who watch our podcast don't know about our private lives. Yeah, but you're not like a random viewer. You were someone who knew him in real life, so that doesn't even apply. Like, what are you talking about? But down in the replies, oh, we have a wild Casey Tron appearance right here. She says the dehumanization that happens towards you as a woman in content creation is unreal.
Yeah, so is you calling Asmund a pedo and then he killed his mom, or that he's a sexist? Yeah, that's crazy. Huh. Isn't that wild?
Men we work alongside are cheering.
I miss when Tron, Casey Tron just trolled people on League, man. I really do. I thought that was her magnum opus, and she did that before anybody else did, like back in like 2015 and 14.
Alligator Auschwitz.
I miss it, man.
Affiliated with sex pests and R-worders, making jokes about children drowning, etc. But God forbid I react to a video everyone reacted to. She still doesn't know why she's being sued. It's crazy. She still doesn't know anything about this lawsuit. She doesn't understand copyright infringement to this day. It's amazing. But Anissa replies saying it's insane. The witch burning is out of control. And it's so insane that it feels like it's somehow gotten worse. Like, I don't remember it being this bad in 2014, but maybe I just have rose-colored glasses.
We are like the elders of streaming, brother.
We are like the elders of the streaming world
are you
now,
shitting
LOL.
me?
Then Casey Tron says, well, a certain someone is rallying the incel troops behind him.
There it is, incel.
Of course, it's the incels once again. Because it's all he has left, so why not target women like you, me, Denim's Frogan, Taylor Renz, who have been universally hated and borderline stalked by these incel freaks for years. I'm assuming she's referring to Ethan Klein here. She must be. So she's calling Ethan Klein a married man with children an incel once again. And look at this very bigoted, rude user who says, can you post proof you're being harassed by Ethan? And Anissa says, your reply is proof.
So there's just nothing. Right. I wish I could pull this off. Being this delusional.
This is evidence of someone being
everyone
harassed. Someone asking for proof. These people are so soft and so out of their mind. The victim mentality is off the charts. They couldn't play the role of a victim any harder if they tried. But of course we have Casey Tron here, and this is someone who's been promoted by Anissa. Anissa has tried to get people to pay her GoFundMe. And of course, you know, we have that lawsuit, the 3 sets of copyright infringement lawsuits targeting Frogan, Denims, and Casey Tron.
The ones that freaking walked away from their computers and said, don't support Ethan Klein, fucking watch my video instead. My reaction. Imagine if I did that every time I watched a video, even the ones that criticized me. I've watched one. I have gave it respect.
By, of course, Ethan
Recently,
Klein.
I mean.
Now, of course, Casey Tron is someone who's doing their best in shocking fashion. She is winning the race. $43,000 raised, 43% of her $100,000 goal. Now, over the past 4 or 5 days since we talked about this last, she has raised maybe like $200. The wheels have really fallen off. And I'm going to do the bit again. Guys in the chat, can we get some super thanks? Can we raise more than she's raised in the past 4 or 5 days? And don't say anything. You guys are my enablers, okay? You've been enabling me to keep doing this bit because it keeps working. So let's see if we can raise more than her GoFundMe has in the past couple of days through super thanks. Thank you, Oilers, once again. But let's move on here,
I'm oiled up.
Casey Tron has been having a bit of a moment.
I would like start a charity thing and be like, this is for like women's shelters or something. Yeah, that's what I would do. Like, yeah.
Clearly going through
or
it.
Fox Sanctuary.
She asks here to have the Lord save her from these incels. I don't think the Lord is saving you. I think the Lord is very far away from you. In fact, she decided to make this tweet. Brace yourself.
This is rage bait. This is crazy. Good rage bait.
Apparently she's not getting enough attention. She says this.
Yes, rage bait.
Jesus was the first communist and the government crucified him for it. Conservative Christians don't want to wake that tea up. Okay. Religion is not tea. Also, you can see Nux down here. 2 appearances in this video. Wow. He quotes the Old Testament and some things that directly contradict her wild and disgusting claim. You can even go to the New Testament, like Ephesians 4:28, okay? But we don't have to do that. We don't have to dig deep on this claim because people like Casey Tron, they're trying to talk about faith in order to weaponize it for their own interest. When in reality, they have no interest in what they're talking about. They have no respect for what they're talking about. Clearly, right here, And also there's this trend on social media where people talk about religion, not just Christianity, but any religion, where they say things about it that reflect their own agenda, and they try to interpret.
I'm not a Christian, but I'm the arbiter of what's Christian, and Jesus would agree with me. If you disagree with me, you hate Jesus.
And twist things about that religion to serve themselves, and then they try to tell the people who are actually faithful to those religions how they're supposed to practice or how they're supposed to view their own religion. And Casey Tron's doing that once again. It's so obvious she doesn't believe in anything she's talking about. She's just trying to twist it for her own agenda. But let's continue on, because we also have the gaggle of orbiters who are in the Content Cop itself. And that's, of course, Frogan and Denims. Let's begin right here with Frogan. So the two-time rising Twitch...
Why does she have this banner, man?
Star. She's been pretty much MIA. She finally came back after a week-long vacation. Not a very good time to go on vacation when you're trying to get people to, you know, give money for your GoFundMe. But the latest thing she did was retweet this tweet saying, here's some ironic satire for you. I hate my effing life. Yeah, I think she's going through it. And if I was looking at this GoFundMe, she's in last.
Again, I think this was a very tactical thing to do. The three-prong attack means that none of them are gonna get enough money to fight the lawsuit successfully. I think they're struggling.
Place with 34,000, and unfortunately for her, her goal is 200,000. So that's 17%, and it's been a couple weeks now. So I don't know if she's gonna get there unless someone comes in and literally just pays the rest in one shot. That's the only chance she has. And then we have Denims, of course, who's not doing much better. She's a little more vocal these days, you know, doing her normal activism on Twitter, but she hasn't gained much money either. She's at 38,000. She was at 37,000 like a week ago. She's at 38%. It's just really going nowhere. But there was an interesting theory here from Asmongold, who was reacting to one of my videos where I was talking about Casey Tron. He reacted to a portion of it, and he came up with a really good idea, a content machine, if you will. I'm not going to play this clip because she's playing Evanescence, Bring Me to Life.
This almost makes you want to donate to her GoFundMe. It does. This is so stupid.
Honestly, this is pretty good.
This is so stupid that I just want to make sure it happens.
We gotta keep her singing, Chaz. Start donating right now.
Oh my god. Read the comments. Typical cult behavior. F you incels. Oh god.
Yeah, I've been saying this from the jump. There is no...
Incels, come to my stream. I'll give you a big ol' hug. It's okay, incels. Come.
No scenario where Ethan is not catching a W. If these three people do not fulfill the goal of their GoFundMe, they're probably not going to get good attorneys for their case, and they're going to get smoked in the courthouse. Or they fulfill the GoFundMes, and that just adds more money to the bucket for Ethan to collect in a settlement.
Yeah.
Pretty much no scenario where he doesn't win with these sets of lawsuits.
I would be so surprised if they managed to not get sued. I feel like this is a pretty cut and clear, dry case with all the evidence that's been presented.
But there's another orbiter I want to talk about. A very unexpected one. And I'm honestly just scratching my head at this whole situation involving her. So here's
I
Peach
barely
Jars,
know who she is.
a popular content creator who very recently announced, just on July 2nd, so like 5 or so days
like
before the event was canceled, she announced that she was going to be participating in Creator Clash 3 as one of the boxers. And now she's quoting this on the 7th, saying, oh no, anyways. And then she says, long story short, yes, I knew, but I made the video 2 months ago and I still wanted to post it, LOL. And of course you can see the replies are a lot because it's not going well. I'm sorry, so you promoted this event and said you were participating in it despite knowing it was going to be canceled, and you knew 2 months ago.
So then why did you promote it?
Why would you
You can get sued for that.
Do that?
If they prove
like,
it.
yes, you spent money on creating the video, but people also probably spent money on buying tickets, whether it's pay-per-view or what have you, and now they got to get refunds. Why would you do that? Like, I'm sorry, people think this is like really funny and like a brave move on her, and she's like mocking this whole thing. She knew about it for 2 months. Why would she promote it? Other than just to like get attention? I don't know. But people were asking this. Did it not occur to you that your fans would spend real life money on potentially non-refundable plane tickets and
hotels? Like, they don't generally take refunds.
Hotels to see this event when you knew that this event would not happen and you were acting for 5 days as if it would happen. Did that not cross your mind? That's another thing too. People might have booked hotels or plane tickets and they might not be able to get a refund. And she says the event wasn't even selling tickets. Also, when I posted the announcement, they were going to announce the cancellation the next day, but pushed it back.
I wasted $3 grand on a video and 2 months of training, but everyone else that wanted to go and see me, who cares?
Wasted $3 grand on a video and 2 months of training. I think this is a reach.
Can't refund plane tickets. Dude, refunding plane tickets is almost impossible. It's so difficult.
No.
Yeah.
Why would you do it at all? Like, I'm sorry, again, you wasted money on this, but that's not the problem of other people.
You usually don't get anything out of it. If you want to
find a solution to this, go to the Creator Clash team, go to even Anissa or iDubbbz, and try to figure something out. Like, that's not, like, the mature response, like, oh, I wasted a bunch of money on this event and it got canceled, so now I'm going to promote it. She's not even
saying sorry. She's like, actually, I'm making up excuses.
Even like it's happening and people might waste their money too. Makes no sense. And this person says, you just completely ignored that they said plane tickets and a hotel. And she says, yes, I understand that. That's what sucks about the announcement moving back, makes my bit not land, and that's my fault. In the end, I just assumed people wouldn't buy tickets for an event in October that wasn't even selling seats.
They were selling seats, though. That's why they're refunding people. Why do you lie? Why do you lie?
Why? Why would you assume that? Like, wouldn't people who are your fans, like, want to support you and go see you at Creator Clash? Like, do you think nobody was excited to see the announcement? Like, surely someone went out there and bought a ticket. It's just very bizarre. Like, it's such a weak set of excuses, and it doesn't help this whole bit aspect, like, oh, it's all just a bit before they canceled it. Like, people like Denims would repost this and share it, and a lot of other people did too.
This
doesn't make any sense.
It's crazy.
But I do feel bad for everyone involved with Creator Clash 3 in one regard. A lot of them did train for months, and she did as well, and it's kind of wasted. It's not all for nothing in a sense, right? You see all these people that were participating. It wasn't all for nothing. Some people got content out of it. Other people just got, the benefit of training and pushing themselves. But it's not really that black and white.
It's not like someone made you eat like 10, Big Macs and then, they canceled the event. And now you feel bad because you ate 10 Big Macs, chat.
People like Sapnap saying, well, it does feel a little shameless, this whole thing being canceled like this, but he's not regretting the entire thing. It's not a 100% waste to him. But there's another weird story going on here with this guy, Nathan. His name is Dad, for the purpose of content creation. And he's 44 years old, and he pushed himself to the absolute limits. And he was doing this because he wanted to financially benefit from the events.
Now I'm in YouTube boxing, A, because it's fun, and I only have a few more years left in it because I'm getting older, and it's like something to do as a life achievement. And B, because it's the only thing that's kind of really giving me some cash because like YouTube money is so low.
Yeah.
I'm so like a starving artist. But when I look back on it all, I'll be happy. I'm actually going to be applying to be a garbage man in LA in the next week. I have the website open on my browser over here.
What?
I need to make money.
I hope he gets it. I mean, I respect garbage people.
So I'm gonna be a garbage man. I'm gonna see if they'll let me do it 2 days a week, but I have a feeling because all the listings say like 40 hours a week. So I'm gonna try to I might film it too.
At least he's not one of the fucking chicks that's like, oh my god, I'm only making like $10,000 off of Twitch every month. I need $5,000 on traveling. You guys saw that viral tweet that popped off? This guy's actually getting a job, man.
Get some content out of it, I guess. Like maybe I can double it up.
How much do you get paid?
Cool. My whole thing for me is like I'm 44. I have to box. The big reason I'm on this podcast right now is because I really want to fight on Misfits. I want to do Creator Clash 3. I'm talking to MEMES yesterday. I'm trying so hard to get on the next event because I only have like this tiny window left to do this. I'm having these neck problems with the pinched nerve. I see spots now, like flashes a lot from sparring this year.
Is this
and
guy
I'm like,
okay?
oh my God, the window's closing.
Yeah, not a very good look. And Anissa would respond to this saying a lot. I'm not going to read it. It's exhausting. Okay. She basically pushes blame on everyone else. She says, well, we stepped down from this event. We're not responsible, which, you know, you promoted this event and he joined under your watch. But now that you've left, you have no responsibility. I mean, maybe in a very literal sense, but just out of like a concern for someone who was doing this to benefit your event originally, it seems kind of crappy to act like you have nothing to do with it.
These people are sociopathic. I can't put myself in their shoes and not feel like even a modicum of bad. I genuinely, if I heard this guy saying like I need to get a job being a garbage man in LA, I'd be like, fuck man, maybe I fucked up.
On top of that, she blames things like the economy.
But you're rich! What?
The economy did this. It's just a complete lack of accountability. That's not surprising whatsoever. But this whole situation is an absolute mess. Nobody should feel sorry for iDubbbz and Anissa. They really torched this event. They did everything in their power to torch this event. And now it's official. There's no Creator Clash 3. It could not survive. Didn't survive a changing of leadership. And that's not too surprising. This thing was doomed right from the moment it was announced. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Bye, Rev. Wow, that was so cool. Just big smiles all around. I hope that guy gets his garbage man job, man. If you're poor, you just need to grind harder, right? Yeah, totally, for sure. Just get another job. Get a third job. Get a fourth job. Yeah, it's not that hard. It's not hard. Just get another job, idiot. Oh, goodness gracious, man. Yeah, I don't know. Anissa is a crazy bitch. She's 100% certified crazy. Crazy. I don't know. I've seen iDubbbz like since the beginning. Like I watched his Kickstarter crap. I watched his other stuff. I remember when he made Content Cops and was actually like him making fun of himself and like shaving his head and stuff. You know? iDubbbz is just pathetic. Yeah, he's really turned a corner. It's really weird. In the bad way. Yo, Shogun! Thank you the 5 gifted! Thank you. Hi from Poland. Hello. Polska góra! Bobr kurwa! Pierdole! I miss him crawling through the sewers looking for pickles. I miss, like, old YouTube. Just get a sponge and help wash Alana on the weekend. We can't have enough people. Mods! Phantom. Are you a femboy? Not everyone who lives in Poland is a femboy, just some of them. Ooh, another Vince Vintage video! SmugAlana knows Polish. I know like 6 words. I also know that ba 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 bum bum ba 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 bum 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 ba da ba 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 bum ba da ba ba ba. I forget the cow one. The Polish cow. Which one is it? Polish cow. Gotowie mam koksiu piec ram, bo ciągnę po krainę do ba ba ba. Wieku dam, koksiu piec gram, bam bam bam. Krainę zapomnienia. Koksu 5 gram. Mam pamiętam krainę zapomnienia. To jedno powiem, mam koksu 5 gram. That's all I know. That's all I know. That's a repeat. Yeah, I know it's a repeat. It's the shortest one I could find. I got a tinkle chat. We got ads in a minute anyway. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta pee.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀自由哎呀自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。Why are you so good at this? It's my language, man. What are you doing?
Inside of SmugAlana, there are two foxes. Both of them are racist. Where's the lie? You, Alana, are some funny, wholesome little fairy streamer I just found the last week. Instant fan. Thank you. I'm not a fairy streamer though, I'm a fox. I appreciate the kind words. Fairy? I'm not a fairy, I don't have wings. I'm a fox, I have ears. Yeah. Faye Alana. Am I a Faye now? Faye this dick! They mean fatty? That would have been more appropriate, I guess. Yeah. Okay, chat. Woo! Manic Pixie Dream Girl, as one guy put it. Am I crazy? I don't know. Maybe I am crazy. Maybe I'm coping. Maybe it's Maybelline. Oh boy. What does pixie mean? It's a fairy. It's a fairy. Pixies are like a fairy. Fairy is a way some people describe wonderful women, mostly in Eastern countries, but he could mean fae, I guess. Oh, is that what it means? I have no idea. Oh, the guy said autocorrect. He didn't mean to say fairy. Fairy Alana who can't fly because she's 400 pounds. Mods! I gotta show up. Ah, mistimed fat. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, enough razzing Alana. Chill out. Trafficked 982 illegals. Just the average day in a smuggler's life. Yeah. Chad, how many people have you trafficked? We're the smugglers, right? This tracks. This makes sense. Let me grab my... Oh. Dude, strong. I got no weight. I'm good. I'm chilling. Alright, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, boom.
For legal reasons, this video is based on publicly available court documents, records, and transcripts of the people involved. Now, in 2013, Agent Rodney of the Homeland Security was asked, what was the strangest investigation he'd ever been on?
The cover-up of Epstein's Island. Yo, Shogun, thank you the 5 again. Thank you so much.
2 words came to mind. The Coyote Bros. You see...
Wait, he lost all his hair. Did this guy shave his head?
In 2011, a group of frat bros trying to make some extra cash came up with an ingenious idea. Why don't we smuggle illegal aliens to pay for our college? After getting contracts out with the cartel, getting stash houses set up all across Texas.
It's so dangerous doing that, man.
Recruiting dozens of students under the guise of a transportation service for undocumented workers. Within a year, they would smuggle over 1,000 people. They were making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month.
You guys are smugglers?
But unfortunately, it would be one little thing that would bring the entire operation down.
What?
And for Agent Rodney, it would become the most bizarre Border Patrol investigation he has ever seen in his 15-year career. This is the real-life story of the Coyote Bros. When a partying, loving frat, smuggling people to pay for your college. Probably the most American thing there possibly is.
I don't want a real
as
job.
A broke 25-year-old club photographer, Max Bocanegra was your typical frat bro. You love drugs, you love partying, but most often, you love making that easy money.
Yeah.
Now, working at the clubs on the weekends, he was always fascinated by those guys who just threw around cash like it was nothing in the air. And always hoping to find the secret to make that kind of money. He always asked these guys what they did for work, but honestly, their answers were kind of disappointing. But that night at the club, Miguel caught his eye, throwing hundreds in the air, buying bottles all around, handing out key bumps to the hottest chicks in the club.
What's a key bump? I'm innocent. Can someone explain? What's a key bump? What's a key bump? Oh, a portion of a recreational drug in powdered form that is snorted from a key or a similar object. Huh. I didn't know that people did that. I thought you snorted off a table or something.
And as Max walked up to him and asked the question, what do you do for work? Miguel said, human trafficking. Now, while the whole thing kind of seemed like...
He just straight up says like, yep, I do illegal stuff.
Like a joke, Miguel did have a clothing brand, and wouldn't you know it, he needed a photographer for an upcoming photo shoot. So as Max and Miguel exchanged numbers that night, Max, he was excited for the photo shoot gig, but more excited to learn what the hell this Miguel guy actually did for money. That week in an empty warehouse downtown, the photo shoot went flawlessly. The clothing was cool, the model seemed hot, but when 4 Honduran nationals showed up unannounced on the photo shoot, that's when Max learned this guy wasn't kidding. This whole clothing brand was just a front for him to clean his cash, because Miguel was a certified human trafficker. Now, Max had been desperate to move up in the world. He begged Miguel to get in any way he could, because while Max didn't have any experience in the criminal arts or hell even speak Spanish, he had one thing going for him: the hustle. But who was Miguel?
He's a
now,
grinder.
His family had a small smuggling.
This is what those boomers want you to do. They want you to get a second job, and by second job, I mean be a criminal so you can pay off that house.
Ring that contracted out with the cartels. The cartels would bring the illegals over the border, and Miguel's family would take people past the immigration checkpoints within the United States. Now, these checkpoints are gnarly to get through. Millions of dollars are put in by the government. Dozens of agents, helicopters in the sky with cameras looking all around. And Miguel's family got paid to
Border
smuggle
Patrol,
people past
federal
that.
agent.
Now, the benefit to smuggling like this is that if you're the cartel bringing people over the border,
Wait, this is the Breaking Bad duo. Yeah, they're throwing people over the border.
if you get caught,
This
there's
editing
really
is so
no excuse
strong.
to get you out of that one. But if you're taking illegals through the United States like Miguel's family did, well, you just tell the cops, "Oh, officer, I didn't know they were illegal immigrants. I just picked up some hitchhikers." And as long as you have less than 6 of them, you get
The secret number is 6?
let off every time. Now, Max was intrigued. It seemed less risky, it paid pretty well, and the ramifications of getting caught just really weren't that extreme. And after convincing
wants
his
that
family
moolah.
that this white guy Max could possibly work hard as a coyote, Max was hired on by Miguel's family for his first smuggling run.
We can trust the gringo. Houston, Texas!
As they headed from Corpus Christi to Falfurrias, Texas, in the middle of nowhere was a ranch house, a chicken coop, and a trailer filled with dozens of illegals. Shaved Mexicanos listening on
Galaxy,
police scanners, all
yes!
in.
Woo!
Max, he had never seen anything like this. He had grown up middle class. This whole thing to him
Those
felt
damn
like a
gringos,
goddamn
he's my
movie set.
essay.
Rounding up the illegals in his car, Miguel laid out some of the basic rules of the game and the itinerary of the trip.
Alright.
Now, while the drive from
I'm
Falfurrias,
down.
Texas, where they were at, up to Houston, Texas, would normally be about an hour and a half. To get by the immigration checkpoint, their route would be about 5 hours in total. Miguel said always put the whitest Mexican in the front seat. He said always drive at night. And he said always carry a bottle of Febreze with you. Which
Why?
kind of seemed a little bit weird. But when Max had shotgun in the car, it made all sense. And as Miguel dusted the car off in Febreze, it made the smell at least a little bit more bearable.
What are they smoking? They stinky? Oh, they're stinky? They're stinky. Coat them in Febreze, they'll be fine. When being smuggled, you can't take a bath? Yeah, I guess it makes sense, huh?
So sitting shotgun with
I
3
thought they were smoking weed, that's why.
illegals in the back, they all took off. And Miguel
They
laid out why was this
stinky.
trip so goddamn long. Now, Miguel said you gotta think of Border Patrol checkpoints as like you're driving drunk and you see a DUI stop up ahead. Now, obviously trying to drive through it is a really dumb idea. Even
Yep.
trying to take the street over isn't a smart one either. So to get by an immigration checkpoint that has millions of dollars put in by the government,
They have like,
you can't
they
just
have like x-rays for the cars and shit, it's pretty sick.
take the next side street or even freeway over. You have to go all the way around. And the route they were taking involved secret roads in the middle of nowhere, but the drive to Houston, Texas, the
God
trafficking
damn,
hub
5
of the United
hours.
States, was totally worth it. Miguel was paid out $6,000 in cash and threw a couple hundred to Max just for the ride along. It was the easiest money Max had ever made. And Max, he was hooked. Under the direction
Look
of
at me
Miguel, Max
smiling.
started driving every night he could,
Chad,
picking
it's
up the
time to
illegals at
smuggle.
sunset, heading up to Houston, Texas with a gallon of Febreze in his car, making $500 per an illegal he drove. Max started making more money than he had ever made in his entire life. Soon he bought new
That's a
Jordans,
lot of
shoes,
money,
an apartment,
Chad.
hell, even a new laptop, and even a nicer car to drive.
Wow.
It was as if Max discovered the real-life money glitch for his own life. But during these long drives on
Easy
the highway all
clappers.
by himself, lonely late at night, his conscience would often slip, and he thought about what he was exactly doing. He was trafficking human beings, one of the most disgusting things you can do, to just buy a new pair of Jordans. Nah, but
Yeah, just buy yourself something. Tell your brain to shut up.
with thousands burning a hole in his pocket, who cared? Max started partying every night that he could. Hell, even had a new habit right now. After
Drugs.
dropping the illegals off in Houston, Max would go to the strip club, get domed up in the VIP room, and head back home after. You know, the perfect
Yeah.
after-work activity to truly unwind. It was all I wanted to do, Max said, and Max saw the potential within this business. Now, there was a huge benefit to Miguel running this very small family smuggling ring. It gave him an incredibly low profile. They'd been doing this for over a decade, completely undetected by Border Patrol.
Damn,
But while the
smart.
smuggling ring ran pretty small, it did make decent money. But Max, as an outsider, saw the potential within the human trafficking business.
It's
But
so
they only had
dangerous.
more drivers like himself. how much more money could be made.
That's so bad. You can't involve other people. The wider your net is, the more chance of a smuggler squealing.
Thousands of dollars that were left on the table. Now, Max, thinking like a real startup bro in 2012, had been inspired by the Steve Jobs biography. He told Miguel he needed to adopt a growth mindset. How many people come in the USA legally? Millions? That's a pretty big customer base.
Oh my god, he took the corpo route. That's your first mistake. Thinking like a corpo. Should have been a small family business.
This whole human trafficking ring, it could 10x itself.
10x your money?
See, Max wanted to turn Miguel's small family-owned smuggling ring and almost turn it into a startup. Now, the idea was Max would recruit kids at local Texas A&M parties, hand out free bottles of Grey Goose, blow, tabs of acid, all types of drugs. And once the kids were so impressed and they asked the question to Max, hey man, what do you do for work? Max would lay on the spiel of this opportunity of a lifetime. A transportation service for undocumented workers.
I'm sure someone said yes. Chad, would you do it?
Now, this kind of worked out two ways. It would weed out the kids who obviously knew better than this, that it seemed like some Ponzi scheme or whatever, and the ones dumb enough to believe Max was really selling what he was, well, they'd be perfect to be convinced to human traffic. Now,
how to human traffic? Load the Mexican in the car. Oh god. Oh my lord. I love Mexico. I love Mexicans.
For the plan, Max would do a quick training with the drivers, get him up to speed. They would do a few runs and make a couple grand.
Yeah,
and then Max
easy
would
money.
never work with that driver ever again. And the benefit of
Look it up. If it's real. Nah, he photoshopped it. It's just too funny.
that is that Border Patrol couldn't pin down any one driver for doing all of these runs. Honestly, it was pretty genius, really. But the real paradigm shift for Max's idea, the one that no other Mexican smuggling operation could even compete with, all of the drivers would be white. Because let's be honest.
Yeah, racial profiling is a real thing.
Border Patrol more likely to pull over a white.
Alana, why don't you do human trafficking? I do. You guys are in my chat right now. I'm trafficking you to the next person when I finish stream. Yeah.
Kid driving a brand new Kia with some tinted windows and some people in the back, or a Mexican guy driving an 84 Camry.
The Modelo and the vapor rub and the Clamato juice. Wait, that's so strong. And the little chihuahua in the front.
With some missing hubcaps and 17 illegals sagging in the back.
Yep.
Let's be honest with ourselves. The Mexican guy.
Yep.
But
Not
Miguel
the
was
vapor rub. Yes,
resistant
the
to what he
vapor
called
rub,
these
bro.
gringo ideas. I mean, what the hell did this white kid Max know about the game? His family had been doing this for over a decade undetected.
Taking all our
Something
money.
must have been going right. But like an earworm day by day,
There's an earworm in my brain.
Miguel slowly became convinced that it would be the Uber of trafficking. It was genius.
Cinema.
Although Miguel had to
Beautiful.
convince one last person in the operation. It was the baddest, scariest mofo in the game. The one who truly ran this whole thing. Miguel's mom. She only had one piece of advice for him.
The matriarch. You don't fuck with the matriarch.
Careful with these white people. They'll tell on you.
Those
They're
damn.
rats.
True. They don't have that family dynamic.
And she did give him the stamp of approval.
Based mom. Is
Did
this
you know
an
that
ad?
the FDA is removing fluoride supplements off of the market? I had no idea either until I used Ground News, and specifically their blind spot report. Now, Ground News is an aggregator that gives you the factuality of your news sources and also who owns it, so you can figure out what are their incentives as well. Now, I found this story using their blind spot report, which
Twitch
shows
Border
you the
Patrol,
stories
what do
that
you do
aren't
with all
being
these
covered by the
shatters?
left.
Ah,
and
nothing,
not even being
educating
covered by
them,
the right.
chat.
And this whole story of the fluoride being gone, which is totally real, by the way, totally went under my radar. If you want to follow more of this story, scan this QR code right here and stock up on that toothpaste. Now, I've been using their blind spot report for a couple of months now, and I love how it just shows you which stories get totally slipped by you. And it's good to see a good factual perspective of the news rather than this algorithm wormhole where you're really fed clickbait titles and you have no choice about what news you're looking at. So if you want to up your media diet, get your news game up on deck, go to ground.news/Vince to get 40% off the Vantage plan, which is the same plan I use. Now, Miguel was young, dumb, and just full of confidence. He felt like
I thought he was gonna say it, damn it.
He could spot a rat from a mile away, and that definitely wasn't Max. I mean, what the hell did his mom know about this anyway? So they went on, and soon they got to work on their recruitment plan for the expansion. Now, the business would go something like this. Miguel's family would be paid out $2,000 per an illegal they drove up north. Miguel would pay out $500 to Max, and then Max would pay out $300 to a driver who made the trip. Basically, Max would make $200 per an illegal for essentially middlemaning human trafficking. He would just have to coordinate the trip, train up the driver, and make $200 per person. I gotta give it to the guy. That's pretty goddamn genius. But who would be employee number one, you might ask? Well, Max already had him in mind, Steven Sluiter. Now, Steven was a college kid.
His name is Sluiter. That sounds awful close to slaughter.
Just gotten out of the military, and he was using his GI Bill to get his master's degree. And while the two were good friends, Steven had recently come upon hard times and was couch surfing at Max's apartment. And that's when Steven noticed Max's new life that he had was everything Steven wanted. He had a new car, he had a nice apartment. See, Steven knew Max was in this whole smuggling business and it seemed to be going pretty goddamn well for him. But when Max suggested he do his own smuggle run or two to maybe get his own apartment, Steven refused. The kid knew better. He had his military career, his college degree. It simply wasn't—
I wouldn't have taken him. I mean, again, yeah, smuggle with a military man? Like, what's stopping him from just ratting on you?
Worth it to do that. So Max had another idea for him. Instead of couch surfing all around, he suggested he could stay at his friend Miguel's apartment. He was a local smuggler, he made good money, he lived close by, and the best part, he would charge him next to nothing. Now, with his life in his suitcase, Steven showed up at Miguel's house, ready to meet the supposed smuggler's roommate. Now, Max had vouched hard for the guy, heard really nice things, but when Steven opened up the door, a waft of Febreze just smacks him in the face. Underneath the one light bulb dangling from an extension cord, the carpets
stinky
were stained and
smugglers.
torn. And on the couch were 4 Honduran nationals watching—
This is stuff you can't get anywhere else. College co-eds and the
College
Amish
girls gone wild!
That's when Steven learned these weren't just roomies. These were illegal aliens Miguel was harboring from the United States of America.
We will find you, and we will deport you.
I guess that's why
That fucking soundbite just kills me every time.
rent was so cheap then. That night, Miguel came home with tacos and beers for all, a little fiesta for the new roommate. But when Steven woke up the next morning, the Hondurans were adios. And through the week, he saw a slurry of people come by the house. One day it was Mexicans, Hondurans, Haitians, Venezuelans. Steven even learned little bits of Spanish. Now what's funny is, whenever Steven brought girls over to show him his model railroad collection, he always told them, don't worry
Just
about the
ignore
people
them.
sleeping on the floor.
Yeah, just ignore them. And the Febreze smell.
That's my roommate's family visiting. And Miguel saw potential within Steven, and every
They
day
fell
tried
for
to
it. They
convince
wanted
him
his
to
pee-pee,
smuggle.
huh?
Steven got along with the illegals, spoke a little bit of Spanish, and the best part, Steven had a clean-cut look that no cop would ever pull over. But every day he asked, Steven refused. He had way too much on the line to throw it away for something so dumb. But to help him out with his money struggles, Miguel started paying Steven $100 to babysit the illegal immigrants coming through the apartment. Because unbeknownst to Steven, well, all of these illegal aliens, they had debts to pay to Miguel's family before they could leave.
Mm-hmm.
Now the next week hung
Yeah, it's really fucked up what they have to do, man.
over, Steven woke up after throwing a little fiesta with his new roommates. While all of the roommates were gone that morning, Steven's laptop that had his entire college life on there had been stolen by an illegal immigrant. Now Steven was screwed. Everything he had was on that machine. But
Oh
wouldn't
my
you know
god,
it,
I'd be
when
so
Miguel
pissed.
heard about this problem,
No, is he gonna like rat on him now?
he presented Steven the perfect opportunity to go buy a new one. Smuggling dim illegals.
Oh.
Convincing himself this would be a one-time deal, Steven, Max, and Miguel went down to the ranch in Falfurrias because now the big boss was in town, and he wanted to meet Max's new employee, Steven. Now, like a grower is to a weed dealer, Gilbert Alvarella was the supplier of humans. A whitish Mexican,
Gilbert.
he bred roosters that fought, and oh boy, this guy loved doing
Dude,
it.
they love cockfighting
Now,
over
Gilbert
there.
worked with the cartels to bring the illegals over the border, and they would be stashed at this house in Falfurrias. Now, at this stash house, which is in the United States, all of these illegals there could wait for days until their MoneyGram wires cleared with Miguel's family. And once those payments cleared, Miguel would take them from that ranch all the way to Houston, Texas, which is considered the trafficking hub of the United States. And from there, the illegals would go off to whichever city they want to. But this ranch in Falfurrias was no goddamn Hilton. In the summer, it would hit over 100 degrees. People would be
Imagine the smell, dude.
shoved inside chicken coops when the space got too slim. Instead of a bathroom, were bottles of pee all around. And the stench of the thousands of people who would pass by was permanent in the walls. And while Max had convinced himself a long time ago that he was taking people out of this situation rather than putting them in it, to Steven, this whole thing was just horrifying, the inhumanity of these conditions. Nah, but this was Steven's first smuggling run. Hell, he needed the money really bad. Now, warning Steven not to take the main roads, they laid out the additional route, the additional 4 hours to the hour-and-a-half trip all the way up to Houston, Texas. But this time, Gilbert had hawks scattered along the road, basically hired heads with police scanners looking out for Border Patrol activity.
Smart, that's smart.
Inching across the
Reinvesting.
driveway with the car packed full of illegals, Max flagged Steven down and handed him a little bottle. Here's some Febreze, homie. Spray it on him like this. And he told him, congrats, you're officially running the beans. Now, throughout the trial, text messages would be revealed that showed they often used this kind of language to talk about what they were doing. I'm so hungry I could eat more beans, I need more beaners, I'm officially running beans, you name it, they probably
You can't say that.
said it. I'm Mexican, so I guess I could say it, but this is the language that they use to talk about these people. Now, 4 hours later, pumped full of adrenaline, Steven had made the easiest money he'd ever made in his life, $1,000 bucks.
I've been saying.
And while Steven was excited to pick up a MacBook the next day, he grew a little bit anxious about all of this. This easy money he was making could easily destroy his life. His military career, his college degree, everything could be down the shitter if he
Yeah, but money. I mean, realistically, when did this happen? 2013? Not a great time.
ever got caught. But there was that little voice in his head that told him this all wasn't as bad as he made it seem. Now, while Miguel said he was loyal to his family and the cartel and the smuggling ring, Miguel was often kind of a greedy little bitch. You see, on the weekends, he would do these little smuggle runs on his own, little side quests, cutting out his family and the cartel. He would pick up illegals outside of Walmart.
You don't fuck with the cartel. They're all family. That's the thing. I always laugh at these stories about all these, you know, people that get into criminal undergrounds. You don't have any, like, blood loyalty. That's why cartels are so powerful, because everyone's like related, or even softly related. These gringos can't relate.
And drive him up north
They
for
take
thousands
this shit
of dollars.
seriously.
And while Miguel had done dozens of these side quests, this week when Miguel went to Walmart to pick up some illegals, he picked them up in his car, got handed over the cash, and wouldn't you know it, walked into a Border Patrol sting operation. And they found the worst thing he could possibly have on him, an unregistered loaded pistol. Now, by all measures, Miguel should have been. But here's how crazy smuggling was in 2000.
You got your unregistered gun? Yeah, you're done, boy.
Well, they were so busy with all of the immigration cases and all of that, that they dropped all of Miguel's charges. Hell, even the gun charge he had as well. Now, Miguel took this as a sign to just keep a low.
No fucking way. I would take that as a sign from God and then go to jail. What? That's insane.
Profile, and not actually do the smuggling anymore, but really listen to what Max said, keep that growth mindset, and just expand the smuggling operation. Now, with such a close call, Steven moved out of Miguel's and got a baller apartment with Max, all paid for by human trafficking. Now, like a bottom house sorority girl recruiting pledges,
Oh my.
Max went all around town.
This is horrifying, by the way.
Pledges.
This is scary. This is real.
Max went all around town
Sororities are
finding desperate
terrifying.
teenagers willing to traffic illegals to pay for their college. You know, like the most American thing there possibly is. At all of the frat parties stocked with plastic bottles of vodka, Max would show up with a case of Grey Goose and free drugs for all. Now, in Max, knowing what it felt like to be in that position of so desperate to do anything to get ahead in life, knew how to manipulate these kids to the nth degree, all to get them to ask the question, how are you making so much money, man? What do you do for work? And Max would lay on the spiel. And one of those believers was Rhino, a sophomore at Texas A&M. Now, after smoking out of Max's the dankest OG he had ever smoked, the weed impressed him so much that it convinced them to traffic human beings.
That Zaza was that good? Chat, let me hit that Zaza.
Through the weeks, they added a roster of
The
drivers
White
to their
Rhino.
lineup. Their training got more refined. All you're doing is you're picking up people and driving. They're not illegals. They're just, they haven't had a shower in a while. They just lost their IDs. It's the people outside of Home Depot. But what sold Rhino above all else was he was making $300 per an illegal alien he drove, aka the easiest money he had ever made in his Mazda 3. Now, while the first rule of any illicit game is, you know, keep a low profile, I guess Max never got the message. Talking the dudes, oh man, I'm a smuggler.
I'm a
Trying to impress a
smuggler.
chick, oh man, I'm a smuggler. Strip
What if he was just a SmugAlana fan? Like, you could say you're a smuggler. No, for real though, what a fucking idiot. Like, unironically, like, guys, I'm just a smuggler.
Club, I'm a smuggler. And in this situation, the stripper was so impressed, she became Max's new girlfriend. I swear to God, it's always the stripper girlfriend when they start making money.
Yes!
Hacking the
Her name is Crystal and she's hot and she gets me.
24 drivers were now on the payroll. Solar panel salesmen, college kids, frat bros, ex-military, housewives, strippers, and hell even masseuses. Close to 1,000 people were getting smuggled. Max was making 40 grand a month. Febreze, bought by the gallon. Over 50 bean runs a week. And by now, Max barely looked at these people as even humans, but more of just a commodity to be bought, sold, and traded. But with so many people in and out of the apartment, they kind of started having a little problem. One night, Max threw a party and had a bunch of people over, and when Max went in the back to make a phone call,
this actually happened.
Came through the front door, and all of the girls...
Oh no, they got the Galaxy gas!
Jaws dropped to the floor. And that's when Max learned he needed more space for more illegals. So like a good businessman, Max, thinking about the maximum profit motive he can do, suggested they get storage units and stuff them with empty water bottles and sleeping bags for them to stay in. But when Miguel heard of this, he was horrified, stating, "That's the first place the feds always look. That is some rookie." So Max, thinking like a Jeff Bezos, you know, when he made his drivers wear diapers to make them do more delivery runs, told all of the drivers that if they wanted to work, the illegals had to stay at their homes. And all of the drivers complied. Max...
I mean... No way. You would be surprised how stupid people are, chat. Like, you guys sitting in chat, listening or typing or just listening to not typing.
Max's advice had grown a small smuggling operation into a massive empire. Miguel was making a reported $100,000 a month. And that's when they all began to ball out of control. It was 2012. Party Rock Anthem was blasting on the JBL.
Party
People started buying Beamers, Benzes, Escalade, Jordans, Clicquot, Patron, wakeboard boats. The partying would never stop, as long as the illegals kept coming.
Poggers.
But that's when the cracks began
Poggers
to show.
didn't exist back then.
While Steven was on a bean run with 5 illegals in the back.
Why do they gotta call it that? A bean run? I feel racist for saying it.
He had no idea where to drop them off at. He tried to get a hold of Max or Miguel, but no one
Gotta get
picked
him in
up
the
the phone.
pot.
And as he circled around Houston for hours waiting for their call, Steven grew pissed and eventually drove back home with the car packed full of illegals.
Oh my god.
Now,
that's like 10 hours of driving with stinkies.
It was because Max and Miguel were at the strip club and had gotten so drunk that they fell asleep while getting domed up in the VIP room. This whole thing was getting sloppy. I mean, it wasn't like transporting cargo. I mean, this is like full-on human beings. And Steven knew that a little up like this could mess the whole thing up. Soon it was the stripper, the housewife, the college kids, hell, even Max were getting pulled over by Border Patrol almost every week. But they all obeyed that golden rule, and they were let off every time. But every week, more and more drivers were getting pulled over by Border Patrol. Team morale began to crash, and this whole thing seemed almost targeted. And these people who had been so excited to work at first, who were making thousands of dollars, were dropping like flies. And even Steven, who had been with Max since day one, hell, he was even his roommate, threw in the towel and left the game. Max was devastated, beyond betrayed, because Steven was about to graduate and figured, well, I'm gonna go get a real job, quote unquote.
Yeah, I don't want to
use
talk
all
to
of the
you
money
guys
I made
anymore.
smuggling to hold myself off until then.
See, that you can't trust those damn white boys. They'll just ditch you as soon as they get a better deal.
Feeling lost and betrayed, Max vented to Miguel about all of these drivers getting spooked. But, I mean, what the hell did he know? He'd never dealt with these employee problems before. I mean, this whole expansion was Max's idea anyway. So Miguel drives to Falfurrias to talk to the big boss Gilbert, get some advice maybe, or at the bare minimum, just tell him to slow down on the amount of illegals they need to smuggle.
Smugglers.
Rolling up to the ranch in Falfurrias, Miguel knocked on the torn screen door. Hearing Gilbert yell, "Hold on!" Miguel heard a coke sniffle from the back. Peeking inside, he saw a shaved head of Mexicanos listening to police scanners. It seemed like the operation was growing bigger. As Gilbert welcomed Miguel in, smearing the coke dust on his gums, Miguel began to rant about the problems. They couldn't smuggle this many people. His workers were getting spooked, and he didn't know what the hell to do. Gilbert rails another line, and as he stares at Miguel, he dials the phone and hands it over to him. You're not stopping, S.A. Make sure your drivers are good with the new routes. We're picking them up.
He's got a coke-covered nose!
Monday. Who was that? Miguel said.
Dude, that's so good.
You don't want to find out. Miguel knew his head would be on a tortoise real soon if he didn't get his act.
Another Breaking Bad reference! Woo!
Together.
Here's
Passing
how
the
it'll
stress
end.
of getting chewed
Jail,
out down
brother.
the line like some middle management company, Miguel told Max they weren't stopping in all hell. Find new routes, get new drivers, just get it goddamn done. And this wasn't even from him. It was from the big boss upstairs. But honestly to Max, this wasn't that big of a deal. Because that weekend, Max had a trip planned out to Vegas, and there was no way in hell he was going to smuggle himself. You see, Max just needed to find one driver for that weekend. So contacting the entire crew, all of them just had other commitments that weekend. But when he
got screwed over by those damn white boys.
doubles their pay, one driver decides to run up, and that was Jake Warner. Now, Jake Warner was a microbiology major, a white dude, he loved weed, he loved surfing, and he had decided to forego a party that weekend for double the pay on a bean run. So Max gave him the address, told him where to go, and flew out to Vegas in a heartbeat. And while Max had assumed that Jake Warner knew all the rules and wouldn't cut corners, Jake Warner would be the eventual downfall of this entire business.
Damn it, bro. I fucking knew it.
As the sun set, the pickup had gone perfect. Jake, liberating the illegals in his Jeep Liberty, was speeding down the freeway. And he was cutting corners to get to a party in time that night. But as he flew by a cop, he slammed on the brakes, trying to play cool. He wasn't speeding. He just saw something in the road. That was all. But once that red and blue were in his mirror, Jake knew there was no way out of this.
They
Because
didn't
Jake,
even suspect him. That's why you should always obey traffic laws, chat.
he had cut some serious corners. Instead of taking the secret road that took an extra 5 hours, Jake took the main road, swarming with Border Patrol all over. Jake, being a little bit greedy, decided to take 6 illegals to make some extra cash.
Oh my
Jake was
God,
arrested and taken into custody. Now, Agent
This
Hunter of the Department of Homeland Security
dumbass!
assumed he had just caught a college kid trying to make some side cash. But as Jake tried to talk his way out of it, he revealed that it wasn't his thing. There was a man named Max in Falfurrias, Texas, and he was the ringleader of the entire operation.
Fucking pendejo.
Agent Hunter even said, I was actually surprised at how much information he was able to provide based on his limited role. Staking out Max's apartment, undercovers followed him
No
all around
fucking
town.
way,
Once they saw
man.
him drive to Falfurrias with his stripper girlfriend in
Yep.
tow, Border Patrol called in for backup. By the time he arrived at the ranch, dozens of sniper agents were hiding out in the brush. A dozen cop cars were swarming in. Max was caught red-handed. And oh boy, was he screwed. Now charged with
He's
smuggling 4
screwed,
illegals,
man.
Max posted bail, lawyered up, and like an idiot, let police look through his phone without a warrant. And when Steven heard about this, oh boy, he felt like he had just dodged a bullet, leaving the game at literally the perfect time.
Yeah,
Now,
you got
Steven had
lucky,
just graduated, he had moonwalked all across the stage, and while he felt bad that Max's life was now falling apart, he felt a little good that his life wasn't. But as Agent Hunter searched through Max's phone, he saw the name Steven Sluter over and over and over, and knew he was key to this entire operation. In a risky move,
So
Agent Hunter left his
sloppy,
business
dude.
card at Steven's new apartment, requesting a little chit-chat.
Meet me at Comet Ping Pong Pizza. Wait, that's that CP pizza place, right? With Podesta? Bro, these little jokes are funny, man.
Now, anxious with how much Agent Hunter knew, he met him over at a local pizza joint, showing that
If you know,
he
you
had
know.
nothing to hide. Agent Hunter asked him if he had ever been to Falfurrias, and Steven, caught like a deer in headlights, remembered the pee in bottles, the stench of the thousands who had traveled by, the gallons of Febreze in the building, and said,
Please.
I was big game hunting there in July, I think. And that's when Agent Hunter said the scariest words you could ever hear from a cop. You're f***ed. Going through dozens of excuses in his head, he even told his attorney to tell Agent Hunter, tell him I was in Falfurrias, hooking up with a married chick, and I was too embarrassed to tell him about it. Yeah, the attorney dropped him right then and there. Steven knew he was gonna have to backstab his
No,
friend.
can't
to
do
get
it,
out of
buddy.
this Because Max and Miguel were the real guys he was going after. And wouldn't you know it, Steven would be the star witness in the trial. Warrants in hand, Max was arrested again, finding dozens of ledgers with physical descriptions of all of the people they had smuggled.
Oh my lord.
Amping those 4 illegal smuggling charges, the conspiracy to smuggle over 100 illegal aliens. Pleading guilty, Max would get 40 months in prison. Miguel would get 44 months. And Steven,
Miguel's
his charges were
pissed.
dropped, with
Dude, the mom called it. I'm telling you.
Max stating, better to spend a few years as an inmate than the rest of your life knowing you're a bitch. Steven was my best friend, and he turned his back on me.
Bitch.
Now today, Max has no regrets about what he did, stating in 2016, if I knew I was going to get jail time, I would have done 100 people more. I would have done it a lot harder.
No regrets, chat. No regrets. Who here's got inspired to start smuggling? My smugglers. What a pendejo, dude. He screwed over the entire operation because he wanted to cut corners to get some puss. No, rats. Too late to smuggle? Nah, it's never too late to smuggle. We only smuggle cheese. It paid that much, so 5 years wasn't bad? Ah, I mean, yeah, but they pissed it all away. Is it really worth it? I don't know. Maybe it's worth it. What do I know? I ain't no smuggler. I'm a smuggler. Women ruin everything? Yeah! Chasing tails sucks. I'm telling you, dude. 44 months might be worth it. In a prison, though? Like, this is a prison or is it jail? I forget. That was a good video, though. I love Vince Vintage. He's cool. Bros before hoes, dude. Mimi, I'm a smuggle myself into your walls so I can bury my face in that heckin' super fluffy foxtail like a gremlin. Ha ha ha. Cute, strong, powerful. I like that. Why are you guys so mean? That was kind of wholesome. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but you know, that was... It could have been worse. Yeah, you guys are so mean. That guy was, that was cute. Okay, ban him. Wholesome in a serial killer way. Hey, he said ha ha ha. You guys are so mean. That guy was bouncing on it. You guys are fucking cooked, man. Yeah. The anime. Mods, untie his shoes. Make him fall on his face. You guys are brutal. You guys are a riot.
Katy Perry has been...
Ooh. What is it, Katy Perry? She's kind of hot, but like in a bimbo kind of way. Ooh.
The most disturbing...
Disturbing. I kind of want to watch this one. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do this one. We got ads in 17 minutes. I'll run ads now. Katy Perry. Nah, I'll watch it tomorrow. I don't feel like it. She's very bimbo. Yeah, but some people really like bimbo-ness. Revelation 21:15. What is that? Revelation 21:15 describes a vision of Satan's binding for 1,000 years, followed by his release and final judgment. An angel binds Satan into the abyss, and those who died for their faith live and reign with Christ for 1,000 years. Oh, it's the apocalypse! I remember watching the, Family Guy. No, it wasn't Family Guy. It was the American Dad episode. That was actually that went hard. That was a really hard episode. Only 1,000? What I imagine that is like you live with Christ for 1,000 years, and then you descend into the earth, and basically you get to like fight all the demons and shit. I thought that was a really cool idea. Like, you get to, like, be Diablo, but, like, in real life. That sounds really cool. Like, hardcore AF. So be Doom guy? Yeah, like Doom Slayer, that's what I'm saying. I would play that. That sounds like a really cool fucking video game. Yo, Rizaz, you're gonna give it for tier 2 sub to Isamboro. Thank you. I really appreciate it. How many illegal aliens do you think you could smuggle into America in your fat folds? Oh, easily 1,000. Yeah. I think they would catch the stench though. I think that wouldn't be a good idea. There would be a limit. Yeah, it's got a limit. I would play Food Guesser, but let's play Food Guesser. Yeah, why not? Why not? Food Guesser. 5 rounds. Boom. Alright. Onions, pork, bell peppers, garlic, paprika, salt, and pepper. The paprika forwardness makes me think it's Hungary. Borders! It borders it! Chat! Chat, look, it borders it! What borders Hungary? Romania? Romania? I'm gonna try it. Does Romania border Hungary? Hey! I guessed! Yo! Wait! I actually just randomly guessed. It was like Romania. Wow. Rolled oats, nuts, seeds. National nutritious. What the fuck? Is this muesli? This has gotta be Switzerland. Hey, it's muesli! Yeah, I told you, man. I liked muesli, but it has to be with like really good food. With really good fruits. Saba banana, skewers, butter, sugar. Muesli Swiss? Yeah, it was invented in Switzerland, yeah. Saba. Saba, 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 Saba. I don't know. I guess Brazil. Ice cold. Oh shit. Africa? I don't know. Botswana? Ice cold. Indonesia? You guys think Indonesia? Okay. Warm? Okay, Philippines? It was Philippines! Ginangang! 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 Ketchup, mayonnaise, peanut, coconut milk, sweet soy sauce, tamarind, galligan, teriyaki, tempeh, garlic, shallot, and lime. Malay? Yeah, it could be Malaysia. Borders Malaysia! What borders Malaysia? UK? You guys are unironically cooked. You think the amount of spices in this indicates UK? You guys are off your fucking rocker. Sri Lanka could be. Hey! No! 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 No, it's not Sri Lanka, so it's somewhere in Southeast Asia. The beans though? Buddy. Indonesia? Okay, fine. Indonesia. Hey! Indonesia! Okay, last one. Chicken, rice, stock. This is a tough one. Chinese chicken and rice offers a harmonious blend. Wait, is that China? Yeah. Borders China. Wait. So it's not... Hainanese chicken isn't Chinese? Singapore. Yeah, I think you're right. Hey! Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, Malaysia, Cambodia, and Indonesia. Oh, okay. This is so fucking good. I've had it before. Hainanese chicken. I thought it was from China. I was wrong though. Tasty! Yippee! That was really yummy. Yum, 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 yum. With chat, it's cheating. You guys are so good. Okay, chat. The most disturbing things caught on Ring Doorbells, Volume 2. We watched Volume 1, and chat was like... They were so scared. They were like... Alana, I'm so scared.
The most disturbing things caught on Ring Doorbells, Volume 2.
Ooh.
Is there really much to say?
Scary.
You probably have a Ring doorbell. And if not, maybe you have like a cheap knockoff version of a Ring doorbell. But basically,
No,
I'm sure we all know what a
unfortunately,
Ring
I
doorbell
don't.
is. If you don't, it's basically a doorbell with a camera. That's it. You could view it from your phone when you're far
Yeah,
away
it's
from home,
useful.
or even if you're in your home. Just to make that clear, I'm sure a lot of you guys watched part 1, so I don't think I need
We
a hard
did,
introduction for this one.
It was
But if you
awesome.
haven't, maybe you can watch it after this one. I don't know. If you don't know me, my name is Tuv, and I
It's a good
upload
one.
morbid videos. And if you're not subscribed yet, don't even worry about that. I will earn your subscription by the end of this video. In this video, we're going to be talking about anything from a quote-unquote box demon to a supposed devil at someone's door to even a DoorDasher who was just doing his job and ended up getting shot. And to the YouTube reviewer that's watching this, no, I
Cheese
didn't
and
show any of those
crackers.
clips. I'm not going to, okay? I always pause the clips before the disaster happens, but I show just enough for my audience to understand what's going on. With that being said, let's get started with the topic.
You're a fox demon? Yeah, I'm a demon.
Threatened to essay homeowner.
I just have a couple questions for you.
If you walk up to my apartment and then you do this through my Ring doorbell camera, I'm calling the popo.
Are you sure? Are you positive? Are you sure?
I would call the popo.
Are you absolutely certain?
He's a big looking guy. Yeah, he could tear down the fucking door if he tried. Chad, grab the shotgun. You know what would happen is I would have like a drop bucket of smugglers all in a bucket and drop it on him and then watch watch through the Ring doorbell camera and watch it until they get eaten. They eat him alive. They like gnaw at his face and shit.
Yeah? Are you sure?
That's what I would do.
Hey, I just had a couple questions. I just wanted to ask you about ABQ.
You're gonna sacrifice us?
Yeah.
No, you'll be fine. You'll eat his face. What is he gonna do?
Can you hear me? What I'm looking for is for the girl that's in the house to come out here because I'm gonna. Do you have her open the door? I'm gonna. The girl that's on the other side of the stairs.
Excuse me?
I want her.
Dude, we have a mental crisis, man.
A gun.
On a Wednesday evening in July of 2021, Amanda Nowak was home alone on South 6th Street near Charleston and Las Vegas Boulevards.
This is why you don't answer the door, man.
Her doorbell began ringing repeatedly. She checked her camera and saw a complete stranger standing right at her door, knocking and asking those same weird questions you just heard on repeat. Nowak didn't say a word back to him. Smart move given the context of the situation. She instead hid inside her house and called 911. By the way, the other guy you hear talking back to him is Amanda's husband.
Woman.
He wasn't home, but he was able to access their intercom system from wherever he was and at least talk back. When he asked the guy who he was,
That's a good idea, too, to have a male voice answering. That's smart.
the man just looked straight into the camera and said he was looking for the girl in the house because he was gonna SA and kill her. Then he asked if she could just open the door for him while subtly letting him know he was carrying a knife and a gun. After making
What is going on? Did he just like crack?
these threats, the man simply walked away from the home. The
Did he
next
say
day,
please?
authorities
I
arrested
don't
a
think
man
so.
matching the suspect's description in the area of East Clark Avenue and South 3rd Street after someone apparently recognized them.
Drugs?
Interestingly though,
Drugs.
when police tried to identify the suspect, the man they caught, he refused to cooperate and told officers he was, and you'd never guess this, the Holy Spirit. Anyway,
Oh, Jesus, dude.
it took fingerprint analysis and a bit of investigation to
the
reveal his
hell?
identity as Christopher Sums,
Did he have a mental
40-year-old
break?
fugitive from California. Police discovered that Sums had likely first spotted Nowak through her kitchen window, which was open when he walked by before knocking on her door. The good thing is that at the end of all of that, he was charged with aggravated stalking, coercion with threat of force, attempted burglary, and lying to police. Because of his fugitive status, he was held without bail at the Clark County Detention Center.
That's it for threatening is... What? Bro, I would move states if I could. Like, what?
The Box Demon in Pennsylvania.
Oh, that's me. This is me. I'm the demon.
I am the box demon. I am the box demon. I believe this box is a gift for you.
Earlier this year,
What
this
the
Ring doorbell went viral, and honestly,
hell?
it's pretty easy to see why. It shows someone wearing a terrifying homemade mask standing in front of the door in North York, Pennsylvania.
You ever notice how this is in all states where, like, you probably wouldn't get shot? I feel like if you pull this shit in Texas, someone would absolutely try and shoot you.
Looks like Pennywise from the movie It, but somehow even creepier. The person in question
I'm
later
the
came to be
box
popularly
demon.
referred to as the Box Demon, which you can probably make out why. Anyway, so this is exactly what happened.
Yeah, you leave
On
a
March
box, I'm
11th,
shooting
this
the
homeowner
box.
gets an unexpected visitor at her door. The masked figure approaches her door carrying a large empty cardboard box and announces themselves in this eerie voice. Then they say, "I leave you with this gift. This box is
What
a
is
gift for
it?
you,"
Is
before
it
placing
poop?
the empty box on her doorstep and disappearing back into the night. The whole thing was so bizarre and unsettling that the homeowner immediately called the Northern York County Regional Police Department to report the suspicious activity. But the mystery didn't last long. Just one day after the video went viral and sparked fear throughout the quiet suburb, police announced they had
He said empty box? I would have put poop in it.
identified the person behind the mask. And who was it, you may be asking? Well, the police never publicly revealed it. Lieutenant Greg Anderson from the PD only confirmed that they had spoken to the individual, though they didn't reveal their identity, which led some to believe maybe this was some kind of bad joke or something like that, because police stated there were no public safety concerns, and the homeowner who received the visit was informed of the person's identification, but chose not to speak any further about the incident. So
Oh, so it probably was just some kid pranking, like, I guess. Yeah.
whatever the real story was behind this so-called box demon visit, it wasn't as sinister as it probably appeared to be. Still pretty creepy.
Maybe it was like a kid. Yeah, maybe they thought it was funny and then they figured it out.
Though. I mean, I wish we knew the explanation, but I guess we'll never know.
Yeah,
Unless
it's probably
Box
a
Demon,
kid or
If
something.
you're watching this video, leave a
That's
comment down
kinda
below
funny.
why you did that. I'm sure that's not gonna happen though. Let's move on to the next one.
Why'd you do it? For the memes. For the
Devil at the
content.
door in North Texas.
Nah, you're lucky you didn't get shot. Texas would be like, ain't no way, there's no devil up there.
She says she saw a masked person in her driveway. The person walked through the side yard to her front door.
Person popped up on the video with
There ain't
that
no
goat's
way.
mask on, and they were approaching my door.
She noticed the person pretended to knock and was holding a sign with a Bible verse on it.
It's about the end times. It's about Judgment Day.
Yeah, the
I freaked
apocalypse.
out.
So 2025 is shaping up to be the year of crazy ones on matters of ring cameras, and this clearly started early. On January 18th, this satanic ring doorbell came out of Carrollton, Texas. Well, the video itself
would
might
scare
not be
the shit
satanic,
out of me.
but the person you see here wearing the red goat-shaped mask probably is. The homeowner and her husband had gone out to dinner that Saturday evening around 8 p.m., and they stopped at a store on their way
Crazy
back
people,
to pick
man.
up a Powerball ticket when her ring notification went off. She was waiting in the car for her husband when she watched this masked figure walk through her side
She was in
yard
the
near West
car.
Heparin Parkway. Besides this creepy goat-shaped mask, they were also carrying a sign that read Revelation 20:1-15, which, according to the Bible, refers to a lake of fire, Judgment Day, the devil, Satan, and basically the end times. The masked
That's
figure walked
scary,
right up
dude.
to her front door,
If you're an old Christian lady, you'd be scarred for life, man.
pretended to knock,
I feel
and then looked
bad.
directly into the security camera while pointing the board at them for several minutes, almost like they were emphasizing the message. The couple filed a report with the Carleton police, but the police said that technically no crime had been committed, since the person didn't bypass any physical barriers like a fence, didn't ignore verbal warnings, and didn't stay on the property after being told to leave. Police couldn't charge them
Yeah.
with trespassing. They just walked up to the door, held the sign, and left. Even though no charges could
Unfortunately.
be filed, police said they're
He
watching the
didn't,
situation
he didn't even touch the door.
situation and told residents to stay alert. The homeowner
Yeah.
also warned whoever was behind the mask to be careful if it was some kind of prank, because a lot of people in the comments on YouTube were saying they would probably shoot someone who showed up at their door like that.
Yeah, very Texan. The Satan and Texas don't mix. That's right. This is God's country.
Especially trying to pull off a prank if it
Kid
was a prank.
Kuna.
But in Texas, bruh, they gonna shoot you. So if
Mhm.
you're really trying to send a message of salvation before the end times, just maybe you could find a different way to do it.
Let God sort him out.
Ghost
That's
of Miner's
right.
wife in Staffordshire, UK.
Uh-oh. Is it a ghost? The ghost. That's me.
All right, guys, look, we're gonna be talking about ghosts.
What was
I already
that?
did an investigation on a ghost town, and we got nothing. So I don't believe in ghosts. If you believe in ghosts, you're silly. I'm not gonna lie, you're silly. But people think that there was a ghost caught on this Ring camera. Let's check it out together. This next one takes us all the way to the UK. The Ring doorbell video in question is from Rugeley, Staffordshire in the UK.
Where's the red circle?
They got people split between thinking it's a genuine ghost sighting or just a camera glitch. It's definitely a camera glitch, by the way. But let's keep going. So what you're watching here is 55-year-old Jackie Bat just walking past her neighbor's house on the morning walk to the paper shop. But there's another figure in the video that Jackie swears she never saw.
What?
A tall figure dressed in what looks like 1940s clothing, a long coat, hat, and little wedge shoes. As the figure walks past another neighbor's house,
real,
you can actually see the gate through her, like she's translucent. Then here at the end,
Oh
it looks like
my
she dissolves
God.
into thin air. Jackie, who I said was going to the paper shop, was blown away because she's a believer in the supernatural, and she completely swears she didn't see anyone walking
Yeah, but you can doctor that shit too.
on the street at that time.
Oh
Also,
my
the figure looked really
God.
tall compared to her, so it couldn't have been a shadow or anything like that. Now, the estate where they live was actually built in the 1940s, specifically for miners and their families. This is what gave birth to the whole miner's wife idea. Jackie thought the figure might have been the ghost of a miner's wife from that era, which would explain all the 40s clothing. But does that really explain anything?
There's plenty of people who dress up in old clothes. That's such a cope.
Some say that this is just an old camera glitching out, which happens a lot. Now, I'm not an expert, but this guy on YouTube apparently is, and he says that live cameras often pause recordings to save space, and when they restart, it can create a ghost-like effect. Add in low video quality and weird lighting, and then of course it looks spooky. So yeah,
Usually, yeah.
there was no way that was a ghost. Ghosts aren't real, guys. Ghosts are not real. Just a camera glitch. Let's head on to the next one.
That's
Mountain lion
What if he's a ghost and he's trying to convince you that there's no ghost?
roaming around a Fairfield neighborhood.
Would you rail that ghost for a Scooby snack? Mods, can we break that guy's kneecaps? Please, thank you.
The mountain lion was caught on camera overnight in a neighborhood in Fairfield. It was spotted outside the front door of a home.
That's
now, police say this
huge!
does not happen often, but now neighbors are
Cheese
keeping a
and
much closer
crackers, it's
eye
a big
on their
cat.
threats.
We've seen people in creepy masks, alleged demons, ghosts, which aren't real. And now this one takes us to actual wild animals.
Dude.
And honestly, it might even be scarier. This
You
Ring
gotta
video
pet
from
him?
Fairfield,
Yeah, go
California,
go pet that kitty cat.
looks like a mountain lion just walking past someone's front door. This happened around 2 in the morning on May 26th
They
of
do
this
that.
year, and the homeowner had no idea what kind of dangerous cat was playing a
It's
visit
just
to
a
their porch. But
raura.
this isn't the first time a mountain lion has been spotted in the area. It was actually reported
They're
back in
pretty
2021 that a mountain lion had attacked and killed some animals on Solano Road, with the Department of Fish and Wildlife confirming it was the work of a mountain
It's
lion.
cool, though.
So
I
while
don't
it's
know.
not common to see a mountain lion, it's also not impossible. The area where this happened is near a hillside and canal, which makes sense as a wildlife corridor. Urban sprawl has been pushing these animals closer to
And at 2
neighborhoods.
a.m.
That's why encounters like this are becoming more likely. Anyway, Animal Control and Fish and Wildlife were notified, but police told residents
Have you guys ever seen animals on your Ring camera? I have, like cats and dogs. Apparently my neighbor saw foxes. That's pretty cool.
not to call unless the animals become a
Yeah.
threat.
Some
Wild
foxes
animals usually live on
hanging
their own,
out.
but that doesn't make it any less
deer.
nerve-wracking knowing there's a mountain lion just wandering around your neighborhood in the middle of the night.
Oh yeah, I saw a pippa too. I saw a rabbit. I was walking my dog and it was like in the back a little bit in this like foresty area and I saw a pippa. It was like 3 days ago. A little brown pippa.
Mysterious kitchen orb in Preston, England.
It's a ghost! Oh, chat, this is actually really funny. I had a really crazy friend in middle school, and she was convinced that, like, ghosts were real, and she would, like, get a tape recorder and, like, a camera, and she would record, like, the front of her porch, and she would, like, say, like, yeah, there's, like, a ghost talking to us right now, and I'm just sitting on the porch like, this just sounds like nothing. Yeah, she would get, like, a recorder and then, like, say, like... Was she okay? No, she was a crazy bitch. She was crazy. When I moved from one place to another, she got mad at me, and then I wondered to myself, like, why are you mad? It's not like I'm not an adult. Like, I can't choose where I move to. I have to go because my parents are going. She unironically got so mad at me, she cussed me out all over my fucking texts. It was so weird. She's crazy, but it was kind of fun. I don't know, she's just crazy. But ghosts are real, yeah, for sure. Did you see that? I need a red circle, chat. Oh, look at that
Alright,
thing.
so we're back with the supernatural stuff, which I don't believe in. But this one's for my mom. My mom claims she sees orbs all the time on her camera.
This guy loves his mom. That's wholesome.
And says it's a spirit visiting her. But you know what?
Yeah.
Even though I'm not a believer, let's just take a look at some of the orb footage out there. So this one happened last year in Preston, England. Rebecca Reeves submitted this video of what appears to be a glowing orb floating across her kitchen. And yes, there's no denying that it's there. In the video, you can see this silvery orb just appear out of nowhere and just across the room before fading away. It moves in this really smooth, deliberate way that doesn't look like a bug or anything else randomly flying around. The whole thing was captured on her indoor Ring camera, and rather interestingly, it actually triggered her motion detector. She shared the clip online, and of course, in classic fashion, the theories started pouring in. Rebecca herself thought it might
I didn't have fucking alerts muted. What? That's so funny. I'll give you a pass. I usually have those fucking muted. That's so funny.
have been a deceased relative dropping by to say hello.
Who did
Also,
that?
on that note, she said she
to
didn't
mute
feel uneasy
alerts.
about it because she looked up information about orbs online.
It was a Jlorp fart too. It was like all glitchy.
Didn't read anything negative about them. Her theory is that maybe, and this is a big maybe, is that it was a specific relative keeping an eye on their pet dog Albus while they were out of the house. All right, guys. See, I'm not.
I don't believe in that shit, dude. Nah, that's so cringe.
Trying to burst your bubble, but no, that's probably not what happened. It was probably dust. But
Yeah.
I feel bad like telling that to people. Look.
Yeah, let them believe in their bullshit. As long as it doesn't hurt anybody, I don't really care.
One day I'll get proven to maybe that ghosts are real. But no, like I said, I did a whole investigation on a ghost town. Nothing happened.
I've seen a ghost of my great-grandfather before, so... In your dreams or like in real life, you saw a ghost. I've never seen a ghost.
Maybe one thing happened, but it wasn't crazy. So
I've never seen one.
No. Sorry to all my ghost believers out there. But your boy just doesn't believe in them. Let's keep going.
That's
So
okay.
apparently this gets stranger.
allowed to believe or
Rebecca
not
also
believe.
casually mentioned that she suffers from sleep paralysis sometimes. And during those episodes, she feels like someone's in her room with her or sitting on her end of the bed. And why does this matter? Because sleep paralysis can definitely cause hallucinations and that feeling of a presence. So skeptics would probably point to
No,
that
that's
as an
the devil.
explanation for a general sense of supernatural activity in the house. Another explanation is that it was just dust or pollen or bugs, which it probably was, mixed with some bad lighting. Yeah. But who am I to say that, because I have no proof that it is light, you know? Neither side has proof. Here's another video of another orb in Glasgow. We're done.
I think they're very fascinating. I don't know. I don't really care. I don't believe in like the whole like ghosts and fucking gotta up your schizophrenia. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe I should start inducing it. I don't know. I find them fascinating. I think they're fun. Again, that girl that was crazy, I had a lot of fun with her because she would like we'd like role play being ghost hunters. I don't know. I was like 12 or like 11 or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it hurt anybody. I thought it was funny.
Gallagher caught a very similar activity that triggered her Ring camera's motion sensor. This time it looked like a white orb with a trail
Oh my god, the ghost is seeing the camera.
coming straight toward us.
Holy
A truck explosion
shit.
in a Chicago suburb.
Did you see it? Did you see that orb? Wait, we saw this in another video! This was so fucked up. My right ear is really enjoying this. Yeah, it was a bomba. A bomba.
All right, so like I said in the intro, this is one of those clips that I'm not going to play the full thing, but I will pause it just before the disaster happens. Next is this video from Addison, a suburb about 20 miles west of Chicago.
just
It
explodes.
starts off calm, just another American suburb. You can see this box driving normally through the neighborhood when suddenly, boom, it just explodes out of nowhere. Just a regular moving truck and suddenly a massive explosion.
It legitimately was out of nowhere. I saw the full clip. He's not gonna show it for, you know, his reasons, but yeah.
Created a debris field spanning an entire block. Now, you don't expect a truck to just blow up while casually driving down the street, right? So what happened? Well, the whole thing was apparently caused by a leakage propane tank inside the rental truck.
Yeah, I remember chat said it was like a gas leak inside of it.
Clearly something unanticipated, and maybe why investigators ruled it an accident. Now, when the Addison Fire Protection District and police arrived, they found this massive debris field but no fire, which is kind of weird because usually explosions like this would cause something like that. But apparently not in this case. Despite that, the explosion was powerful enough to damage several homes in the area.
Oh my god, look at that thing blowing apart. Is that guy okay?
And one house even had to be evacuated because of structural damage and the potential for it to collapse. And with how intense the impact was, you're probably wondering.
Look, it's already it literally blew up at the seams. Look, you can see the truck and the seams come off.
The driver's remains ended up, if there were any. Well, that's the craziest part. He came out unscathed, at least for the most part.
That's lucky.
He had some minor injuries and was taken to the hospital, but considering his truck literally blew up around him, the fact that he walked away at all is insane. And for those who don't know, rental company agreements specifically prohibit transporting explosive, flammable, or hazardous materials in their consumer moving trucks. So either the customer didn't realize propane wasn't allowed, or they ignored the rules and nearly got themselves killed because of it. Fire burning Altadena home.
Ooh, ooh, ooh! Look at that firestorm, look at those embers!
This next one is a rather heartbreaking one. This ring camera caught the moments flames completely overwhelmed a home in Altadena during the devastating Eden fire that had been tearing through Southern California earlier this year. This is of course something no homeowner ever wants to see, their house being consumed by wildfire in real time. But here you can see the fire getting closer and closer. The house belonged to Walter and Yalda Cease, who had to evacuate quickly as the fire approached their property on Altadena Drive. All they have left now are the memories of living there for 40 years, and this video is a haunting reminder of what happened. For context, the Eden fire was absolutely devastating to the Altadena area. Along with the Palisades fire, these wildfires have been fueled by severe
they're so
drought
fast too, and the
those
winds
brutal
are
Santa Ana
crazy.
winds that California is known for. At least 27 people are believed to have died, more than a dozen others remain unaccounted for, and over 12,000 structures were destroyed. And of course, one of those was the home of Walter and Yalda Cease. I remember when the fires were going on in January, and it was just so weird having to... Well, first of all, the smell was already weird in LA. Everything smelled burnt. The air just smelled burnt and dry, and we had to buy the masks.
I had family in New Zealand when the Australia fires happened, and even though that's like thousands of kilometers away, the smoke drifted from the Australian fires into New Zealand, and the skies went dark. Even though New Zealand wasn't having fires itself. Yeah, that shit was crazy. They sent me some fucking pictures and shit.
And it was just so weird waking up every morning.
I can't imagine
and seeing
Cali,
that there was
though.
new ashes on my yard that I had to sweep. And that, in my head, I'm like, I'm sweeping people's houses right now off my yard. The fires didn't reach my house, but just the concept of sweeping people's memories, and of course a combination of like trees, obviously nature, but I don't know, man. It was just really weird and really heavy.
It's
that
fricked
month.
up, yeah.
Yeah, just wanted to throw my 2 cents in there. Let's head on to the next one. DoorDasher getting shot in Chester.
Jesus Christ.
Oh! Chester Highway Supervisor John Riley is allegedly seen here in this leaked video taken on his own ring camera with a firearm strapped to his back and another in his hand as he seemingly fires 3 shots at a lost DoorDash driver who was trying to get away in his car.
This one is absolutely insane and is probably going to get you angry. This leaked ring
I don't think I want to DoorDash anymore, guys. I don't feel
camera footage
good.
from Chester, New York, shows what appears to be a town official shooting a lost DoorDash driver who was just trying to deliver food. A lost DoorDash driver got shot when he ended up at the wrong house.
Dude, that sucks, man.
So here's what happened. The man, a 24-year-old working as a DoorDash driver, was trying to deliver food on Valerie Drive in Orange County.
I always am so nice to DoorDash drivers, even when they do a shit job for me. Like, even when they fuck up the order or they take forever, I've never been mean to one. It always makes you feel bad. This guy got lost, probably went the wrong turns. The guy freaks the fuck out.
But apparently his phone had died and he couldn't find the right address. The guy was lost with no way to tell direction. He had been going from house to house trying to figure out where he was supposed to make the delivery. There's actually another Ring video from a neighbor showing him with his delivery bag and cell phone in his hands, saying he needed help because he was having problems with his phone. Then this man in the orange t-shirt, who turns out to be Chester Highway Supervisor John Riley, comes out of his house. Here you can see him exiting with what appears to be a firearm strapped on his back and another gun in his hand. The door driver's car is guards away towards the end of the driveway, and this guy just starts shooting. 3 shots ring out as the DoorDash driver tries to get away in his car. Was he really trying to seriously hurt him? I mean, the dude came out with two guns.
You should be prosecuted.
Probably.
That's fucked up.
But the DoorDasher managed to drive to a gas station in Chester, charge his phone enough to tell his family he'd been shot, then drove home seriously hurt and bleeding, before finally getting taken to the hospital by ambulance.
Bro, he drove around while he was hurt. He should be prosecuted.
And by the way, the dude in the orange t-shirt was 48 years old and apparently a federal licensed arms dealer. He's now facing weapons and assault charges.
Fucking jail,
Top
man.
private jet crash in San Diego. In the early hours of Thursday, May 22nd, this video captures the moment a private jet crashed while having to land in Montgomery Gibbs Executive Airport. And like I said in the intro, I'm not going to show the clip where the disaster happens. It's going to be looped. In the video, you can see a backyard all calm and quiet when suddenly there are flames in the distance.
Oh my god!
Then there's this massive explosion that covers the entire video frame, followed by a huge fireball in the distance.
Man.
There were 6 people on board and all of them died. Emma Hugh, Kendall Fortner, Daniel Williams, Selena Kenyon, Dominic Christopher Damian, and Dave Shapiro, the owner. If you're a music fan, you probably know Dave Shapiro as the mastermind behind major rock, punk, and metal artists like Sum 41, Bush, Lamb of God, and Pierce the Veil.
That's
Daniel Williams
sad.
himself was a former drummer of The Devil Wears Prada, and just hours before the crash, he posted boarding the jet and a selfie at the controls like it was going to be the most fun trip of the day. Unfortunately, everything went wrong from the start. The weather that night was terrible, so thick with fog you could barely see. The pilot knew it wasn't great and even considered landing somewhere else while talking to the air traffic control. On top of that, the runway lights at Montgomery Gibbs Airport were out, and the weather alert system wasn't working. The FAA had warned about the lights, but it's unclear if the pilot knew. Then, the plane hit power lines and crashed just 2 miles from the airport. The fireball damaged homes and cars. It was a complete mess. Families had to evacuate, and 8 people on the ground were treated for minor injuries. Luckily, none of them died. But for the family of the people on that jet,
they lose
what
their
happened
house.
was more than devastating.
Dude, that's so fucked up, man. Dude, small planes crashing. Like, I hear about small planes crashing pretty much like all the time. I could never.
Small plane crashing and exploding in a Philadelphia neighborhood. This is another crash, and it happened in northeast Philadelphia on January 31st. The video, captured by a Ring camera, shows what started as a completely normal evening for 2 people and turned into a nightmare in just seconds. You've got these 2 people just casually walking out of their house, probably heading somewhere for the evening, nothing unusual, just a regular day. Then, in the distance, there's a small light falling from the sky, and you can tell something isn't right. Suddenly, boom. This massive explosion goes off that makes the woman scream as they both rush back inside.
Dude, I'd be
After
so
that, you
scared.
can see this huge fireball with the plane went down.
Easily,
you can't see it here, but the plane was a Learjet 55 that had just taken off from
the
northeast
explosion's
Philadelphia Airport
insane.
at 6:06 p.m. It got up to 1,600 feet in just 30 seconds before it disappeared from radar. But the thing is, it wasn't just any flight. It was a medical transport carrying a sick child. A child named Valentina and her mother, Lizette Murillo. It was operated by Jet Rescue, which does air ambulance services around the world. On board were 4 crew members who also lost their lives. The little girl had been getting medical care in Philadelphia and was being flown back to Mexico when this happened.
That is so unlucky.
At least 3 houses caught fire from the impact, and tons of people on the ground got hurt. People in parking lots, on the streets, in their cars, and their homes. So this couple in the video got lucky and came out with just a minor scare. Although, honestly, witnessing someone else's inevitable end like that, well, that must leave some deep scars.
Man. Yeah, and all
Captured
the
a
houses
meteorite
too.
crash.
Looks big. What the fuck was that?
Next is something you definitely don't see every day. This Ring doorbell video was captured in Canada.
A meteorite?
And believe it or not, it's one of the first documented meteorite crashes with both sound and image. Yes, all thanks to Ring doorbell. This happened back in July of 2024, and it's just incredible. So the homeowners came back from being away and found this weird star-shaped pattern of gray dust all over their walkway.
That's so cool. What the fuck?
They had no idea what it was, so they checked their Ring camera to see if
It
they could figure out what had happened.
exploded.
What they found was actually wild. The video starts off showing this really peaceful, lush green setting
Yeah,
that
this
looks
looks
totally
really
normal,
nice.
almost like a wallpaper. Everything's quiet. Then suddenly, at the 5-second mark, you can see this white smoke appear in the bottom right corner of the screen. Then you hear the sound like glass breaking or a pot falling as something
I thought it was
crashes
like
into
a
the walkway
plane
next to the
piece
stone
or
entrance.
something.
Turns out it was a meteorite. And yes, I also used to imagine that meteors would fall in a great bright explosion like the ones that wiped out the dinosaurs. But this one was actually harmless. Just 7 grams of rock.
I don't know. I feel like if that slammed my head, I feel like that would probably hurt. It's, yeah, like how he says it's harmless. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like if that hit your head, it would hurt a lot.
Rock fragments and a 2 by 2 centimeter divot that got blasted into the walkway from the impact. Arson in Mississippi.
Yeah, I get a dent in my head. Okay, buddy. I'm getting the gun. What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? What's going on? Is that... It's gas! You sick fuck.
Around 3:45 a.m. on August 9th of 2020, a family on South 22nd Avenue in Mississippi watched their worst fear unfold on video. A madman targeted their home. This guy was walking around the front of their house with what looks like a gas can.
You're
then
such
he
a
just
sick
casually poured
frick.
what appears to be
Permanent
gasoline all
jail.
over their walkway and front porch like he was watering plants or something. And you can imagine what came next. Just seconds later, this massive wall of flames explodes into view. The whole front just goes up in flames in an instant. 2 homes and a vehicle got damaged in this fire, but thankfully nobody was hurt, and the family inside the house remained safe and sound. Now, the big question is who did it and why? It almost seems like a deliberate act of rage aimed at the plants. The Hattiesburg Fire Department and the Mississippi State Fire Marshal's Office have been trying to identify this guy ever since. There's even a $5,000 reward for
He's
information
not
leading to his
caught?
arrest and conviction. So,
So
guys,
he's just doing it randomly? What a rat, dude.
if you're watching this, turn yourself
Pussy.
in. Matter of fact, say Tuv made you turn yourself in, and let me get some of that money. We can split it, bruh. We can split it. Nah, in jail. This was a fairly quick one. Let's head on to the next one.
What piece of shit, dude.
Violent car crash in Stony Point. In this Ring camera video, you can see what looks like a normal, quiet residential area.
Why
when
are
suddenly
you going
hear
so
tires screeching like
fast?
crazy. Then this car comes flying, going way too fast for the road. This happened on October 8th, 2024, around 1 p.m.
What
on Mott Farm Road.
happened?
The homeowner, Rosemary Warham, said she heard the tires coming down and just had a feeling this car wasn't going to make the turn without something happening.
Dude,
And
why
she
are you
was
going so
absolutely
fast
right.
on a road
The car
like that?
completely loses control, rolls right over the guardrail, and then catches on fire. The whole thing is captured from this
Jesus
aerial
crackers,
view from the Ring camera, so you can exactly see how violent the crash was.
Yeah, they're going
it
way
basically
too
goes airborne and
fast.
flips multiple times before ending up at this completely mangled wreck in the woods. But you want to hear something really insane?
What?
There were 4 people inside this car when it happened, and somehow none of them were seriously hurt.
That's
Looking
insane.
at the aftermath, the car was
Yeah, that's a totaled car. How are you not dead?
completely destroyed. Just twisted metal and debris scattered everywhere. It's honestly a miracle that anyone survived, let alone walked away without major injuries. But surviving by a miracle doesn't erase the consequences of your actions.
Yeah, you could
Before
kill
all
someone,
this,
man.
the police got a report about suspicious activity involving precisely this car. So the 4 people ended up getting arrested shortly after the crash. DoorDasher
Skill
spits
issue.
on food.
That's my worst nightmare, man.
Watch as a DoorDash delivery man sets a customer's order down, then takes a photo to confirm the delivery. But
Why would you ever... Okay, hold on. Maybe like 10 years ago, because like Ring doorbells weren't a thing. Like not everybody had cameras on the door. It was kind of rare, right? Now Ring doorbells are mass produced and it's like really easy to get them. Why would you do that? It's like a felony in like most states.
what he does next that's now going viral on
Why?
social media.
Why?
given how much some of us out there order food and get it delivered home, I don't think you'll appreciate this next one, but I'm still gonna talk about it. This happened in Kendall, Florida. On September 9th of 2023, 13-year-old Elias Cristanto and his mom ordered food through DoorDash. Everything seemed normal at first. The delivery driver drops the bag on their doormat and steps back to take the usual proof of delivery photo. So far, so good. But then, instead of walking away like a decent human being, the guy looks around, steps forward, and spits on their food bag. Not once, not twice,
yeah,
but
he's
3
real
times.
pissed.
He then casually walks off like nothing happened. Elias said his first reaction was wanting to throw up, and honestly, who wouldn't? All this because the family spent about $30 on food and tipped $3. Apparently, that wasn't appreciated by this guy at all. And
I hate tipping culture, but you still shouldn't fucking spit on it, bro.
as you might expect, this isn't the first time something like this happened.
Spits
Just
and
over a year later, in
toddlers
September of
drink.
2024, another disgusting incident went down in Whitby, Canada. George Bechet caught his DoorDash driver doing something even worse, spitting directly into his son's drink. Bechet even tipped the driver 18%, but that didn't stop the guy.
You tipped him 18% and this guy still spit on it? So it doesn't matter. People are just fucking crazy.
From opening the seal on the kid's booster juice drink
you
and
piece of
spitting right into it
shit.
before closing it back up. Naturally, a good father doesn't let anyone mess with his kids, so he
Good.
confronted the driver on his driveway, asking why he would spit in a drink meant for a 2-year-old, and the driver just said, "I'm so sorry, sir." The police showed up, but couldn't do much.
I'm so sorry I got caught, sir.
They ended up charging the driver for having
What
2
a
kids in the
rat,
car
dude.
without proper car seats or seatbelts. Both DoorDash and Uber Eats, where the driver apparently also worked, removed him from their platforms. Man choking his ex's dog.
Did you hear me?
Hello?
I called the cops.
I don't care.
I know you don't care.
No! I would freaking break down the door and fucking fuck him up. I would frick him up. I don't give a shit whose dog it is.
Alright, this is another one where
Nah, I would literally just choke him out. Not ironically, would choke him the fuck out.
I'm not
Lay
gonna
him
show the
out.
whole thing, you know. I'm gonna cut it.
I can handle people getting exploded or like animal abuse just sets me off.
Before the horrific act ensues. Did I use that word right? You know what?
Yes,
Just keep
ensues.
that in the video editor. I think I used the word ensues correctly. This is probably going to be the one that pisses the most people off when it comes to animals. Like there are children. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But let's
Yeah,
get
it's
into
like
it.
people
So this
fucking
guy
up
right
with
here,
kids, yeah.
Shane Mitchell, got caught doing
What a
something on
piece
Ring
of
camera
shit.
that's going to make you absolutely furious. And it involves his ex-girlfriend's dog. Mitchell had taken his
You
ex's Doberman,
stupid
Ruby Jean,
rat.
without permission and showed up at her front door with the dog. When his ex saw him there, she threatened to call the cops on him. That's when the devil inside him came out of nowhere. He yanked Ruby Jean up
No,
by
it's the equivalent of choking out a kid, like for just to get back at your ex. Like, I don't give a fuck how horrible she was to you. Maybe she was horrible to him, but it doesn't matter. You're hurting a fucking just. What is wrong with you?
her leash,
dog didn't
letting
do
her
no
dangle and
nothing,
choke right in front of the camera. Cops arrested the 30-year-old and booked him on animal cruelty charges.
Good.
The police chief said he was sick to his stomach watching this video.
W police.
Couldn't understand how someone could hurt a defenseless animal like that. The good news is that Ruby Jean is okay. She's back home and doesn't have any lasting injuries from the choking. Mitchell, on the other hand, is now facing justice. If he could do that to his ex-girlfriend's dog, what else might he be capable of? Alright guys,
It's a
that's
massive
gonna be it for
indicator
this
of you
video.
being a piece
If
of
you
shit.
enjoy the video, make sure to leave a like. If you think I earned your subscription, it would be awesome if you could subscribe. I also want to say that I live stream on Twitch and interact with you guys a lot over there. So it's twitch.tv/Tuffington_. I play video games with you guys. I just talk to you guys. I'm even gonna do a sleep stream at some point, which is
Sleep
gonna be
stream?
so annoying, but
No, don't
funny.
do that.
But yeah, hopefully you guys can catch me on Twitch. Catch me on Twitch. I'll be streaming. I'll be pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. But if you really want to interact with the community, the key to doing that is joining my Discord. It's discord.gg/tuv. Yes, it is named Jeff the Killer Fan Club. It's just funny, but that is my Discord. With that being said, I will see you guys next time I upload.
Aww. Well, it's good that the guy got justice, at least. Yeah. That was cool. That was a cool video. Go check him out. Go check him out. Yeah. I know it's time. It's time. Yeah, time. Vow. Chat, tomorrow is 3D Thursdays. Gasp! Oh my god! Holy shit! Poggers! What? No way! What? That's crazy. Wowza. Wowie. Zowie. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, chat. I had a lot of fun, as per usual. You guys make my day just that little bit brighter. Even if I gotta bang you and spank you and time you out. Because you misbehave. I'm kidding. Oh, I know. We're gonna raid Hellgirl. Yeah, go say hi. She's a Russian VTuber. She's very nice. Raids us a lot. She's very kind. I gotta go. I gotta fucking bounce. I got a call. It's almost like 5 o'clock. I hate that businesses usually close by like 5, but anyway. I gotta make some phone calls. It sucks, but it is what it is. I'm gonna be watching the Phillian fucking thing with Manny, dude. Manny Pacquiao. That's gonna be awesome. Yeah. Good luck with your calls. Thanks. I hate it, but you gotta be an adult sometimes. But anyway, thank you so much for watching. I love you guys. See you guys tomorrow.